Hello everyone and welcome to this new stream of beating Gran Turismo 2 with Devil Z's ancestor, the Nissan Datsun 240Z 240ZG 71. So this is in the previous stream, for all of you who weren't present in the live stream. So I did in a single stream an entire playthrough of this car, and in like 12 hours I managed to like go up until the GTWC and defeat the GTWC with this car. But as I said last time, in every single challenge round that I do, I go for the hardest endurances of Gran Turismo 2, those being the 2-hour at Rome and the special stage Route 5 endurance race. And since in the previous stream, because I literally reached 12 hours and couldn't go for more time, otherwise, well, no more POV. And that here I am going for the endurance races in this stream. By the way, I have to remember that I shall create the playlist of this run that comprehends the previous stream that I did with this car and this one. So without further ado, everyone, let's go and do the endurance races, starting with the usual 2-hour at Rome. So if you watched the previous stream, I kinda had trouble at Rome, but not much. Like, I kinda had trouble, but at the same time I didn't have trouble. What I mean by this, I just mean that, like, the car can go faster than the GTWC, but as always, it requires a lot of precision. So, and since we're going for an endurance race, I mean, like, that will be it for literally the beginning of the race, but not so much when the car will start dying a little bit because of the tires. By the way, give me a sec. All right, so time to start this endurance race, and let's go. So, by the way, I noticed that in the OBS settings, like the audio of the mic is skyrocketing a bit. If I'm too loud, let me know, and I'll fix it. All right. So starting the 2-hour Rome, I need to go for the Rome setup, which I don't even know if I have it. I really don't know if I have it. I think so, maybe. Let me check. What is this? No, this is not the paper I was looking for. This is not the piece of paper I was looking for. There it is. Let me check. Let me check if I have everything correctly. Well, suspension wise, no changes. And this one, it's not the right one. As I just have to increase the final to 2.885. I guess that is all. I always have to look, and it should be fine. Yeah, it is fine. Yeah, it was perfectly fine. So again, showing the setup that I'm gonna go for. Suspension setup. This one, it's kind of a basic setup you can go for any FR car. With this car in particular, as it makes it turn quite a bit, and also it kind of gets rid of the rear tires blocking whenever you do a turn. Well, it will happen. It will happen sometimes, but it happens way less than what should. Brake controller 24-1. Just go for this because it works. It works for this car. The gear setup, as always, reverse gear trick with an increase in the final at the end, and aerodynamics always skyrocketed. So here we go. Let's immediately start. I cannot wait, honestly, to start this endurance race. Did I put manual transmission? Don't remember. Don't remember if I have manual transmission. Yeah, I have it. Alright, so I see there is the R390 team. The Jag, which will suck a lot. There's the Vector, and also the GT1, which will be my main opponent of this endurance race. A little bit of drifting here. Don't like it. Don't like it because the tires will just die a bit. I wanna try to manage as much as possible the tires. Not gonna lie. But whenever I'm behind someone here, it just takes a bit. Actually can overtake. Boom. And I'm already in the lead. Dang, that's kind of that's kind of refreshing, not gonna lie. Seeing myself in first place on lap 1 in this endurance. I mean, like last time I went for getting the lead after I don't even remember, like 20 laps, 24 laps. Don't remember. It took too much. I guess I have to thank the Demio. Like, really, it took me so much time last time. But here I am, already in first place. And I guess I will go far away and quite a lot. I mean, like the main issue of endurance races at the end, once you learn like how to be fast in the tracks where not how to be faster, more like how to be faster than your opponents outside endurance races. Like once you learn that, like endurance races, it's more about managing the tires. It's more about that. Because also one of the reasons why, like technically, say like in this example, right, in the Rome endurance, let's say you have a car that is not able to like defeat the Gran Turismo All Stars event at Rome, right? But let's say that like it can get pretty close. I mean, like maybe it's able to go for lap times that are around 120, maybe close to 121, which it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow for the Gran Turismo All Stars event. But like here in the endurance race, because the AI goes 2 to 3 seconds lower than normal, those cars are actually able to like have a chance at defeating this endurance race. I mean, okay, then you still have to like manage the tires and like find a setup that makes your tires survive quite a lot, which actually it's something that I still have to learn. It's actually something that I still have to learn. I still don't know the settings that actually affect the tire consumption. I still don't know. I know that the brakes do not matter at all. Brakes do not matter at all. That's the only thing I know. As for the rest, I don't know. Mostly will be like the suspensions, 100%. The suspension setup. I don't think aerodynamics plays a role, but might be. Again, I don't know, but who knows? Because I remember like one day, why did I downshift to second gear? I don't know. Because like I remember, when like prior to starting the Tomicaga CCS Coupe that I did so many months ago. Actually, while testing that car, while testing the Tomicaga CCS Coupe, I was actually curious about how many laps it was able to go for. So like I went for the SSR 5 endurance race. And like I noticed it was able to like last for, like the tires were able to go for like 30 laps. And I was like, dear goodness. And I was like, dear goodness, this car lasts for so much. Then I started the run. That I streamed, and you can check it out whenever you want. Every stream I do is always available for all of you to watch, if you want, of course. And when I did the endurance races, the tires didn't last for 30 laps, but for way less. So I was like, wait, what just happened? I still am clueless about the reasons why that happened. I mean, again, it probably was some settings that I did. But I don't get it, honestly. Nice car, yeah. Yeah, it's such a nice... The Datsun is such a nice car. Datsun is really such a nice car. Plus, I mean, this is not the one, but like, the Datsun equal Devil Z. I mean, like, I'm such a fan of One Gun Midnight and the Devil Z. And like using a Datsun in a Gran Turismo game for me, or like in any racing game, using a Datsun for me is so special. It really is. It really is so special. I mean, like I remember that like I don't remember if it was like 1 or 2 years ago. I started playing a Need for Speed, one of the recent ones. But I don't remember anymore which one. If I remember correctly, it had a sort of gacha system or loot box system. I really don't remember. And like, there is a car. There is the Datsun that it's actually the one that Akio uses in One Gun Midnight. So it's literally Double Z. And when I discovered that like there was that car, since it was you could get it almost instantly in the game. Like I speed run to get that car, got it, fully tuned it, made it as similar as possible to Devil Z, and like bam. I went for playing that game with Devil Z, with that Datsun. My goodness, the Datsun S30Z. It's the S30Z, if I remember. If I remember, like it's the S30Z. It should be. I have to like look again at the full name of that Datsun. My headphones are recharging at the moment, so I can't hear the stream. But good luck. Thanks for the good luck charm. I'm gonna do my a little bit of spin, a little bit of drift. Actually, I'm seeing the rear tires not. Like I see the front tires. Consuming faster than the rear ones. Okay, interesting. It's really interesting. Not gonna lie. Well, I guess the setup that I have makes the car. Ooh, I see the GT1. He recovered a little bit. I mean, I did a 22.5, which is close to what the GT1 does in this endurance race. So yeah, he just recovered a bit. Ow! I wasn't looking at the screen for a bit. I'm noticing that I'm struggling slightly. In the beginning of Sector 3. I just need to go a bit slower. I mean, like, again, the goal for this endurance race is always to like go for lap times that are 121 or below. If you go for something higher than 121, you may find the GT1 right behind you, basically. Actually, this car, seeing the tire consumption. Maybe the car can even go for like more than 20 laps before pitting. I think it can go for more than 20 laps, you know. I'm not too sure. We're gonna see once I reach that amount of laps. But if it happens, dang. Ouch, by the way. .7, so this is a 121. I mean, I am going slow. But it's more like me going safe. Yep, 121 flat. By the way, I heard the news of the A-Spec mod that it's that like the 20th of January, like the 1.2 update will come out. I can't wait. I'm preparing myself for that update. As I was waiting for the 1.2 update to actually play the Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod. I was waiting for that one, and I really can't wait for that. Really can't wait. I'm really curious about all the cars that all the cars that got added in the game. Really curious. Also, I have to look at the guide on how to make the mod as, if I remember correctly, like you have to like have the NTSC 1.2 version of the NTSCU 1.2 version of the game, and then like go for applying the mod, which well, I have to look through a guide. I'm not one who mods applies mods to games. Like I'm that kind of gamer that like, oh, I have the game, I play the game, that's it. Unless actually in pretty recent times I started like going for mods. I mean, like when I remember like going for the co-op mode in Armored Core 6 a few months after the game came out. Just playing it for fun. I mean, playing co-op is really fun. I'm gonna lie. And then the Spec 2 mod of Gran Turismo 4, which it took me a while to actually apply the mod. I mean, like, again, I'm new to that kind of stuff. Hello, hi Deviants, welcome to the stream. And by the way, yellow tires in the front, and this is an FR car. Okay, I guess. Interesting. Really interesting. Really interesting. Super interesting. I don't remember this ever happening to me with an FR. But you know, never say never, I guess. The car is still handling quite well. I have to go a bit slower in the turns. I have to get a bit go a bit slower to actually do the turn without crashing on the wall, but still manageable. I noticed the rear tire blocking. The right rear tire. One thing I have to remember is to not go for what I did just now, cause like if I do something wrong, like I'm gonna crash on that inner wall, and that means a lot of trouble. I really have to remember that. Now, you know, I think like no 20 laps. It can't last 20 laps. It can't. It just can't. I don't think it will be able to last 20 laps. I have to think about a different pit strat. Maybe 18 laps. Maybe 18 laps will be fine, you know. Still landing 121s, which is fine. Which is actually super fine. By the way, speaking of endurance races, actually I was thinking right before starting the stream that in the future I could try to go for the Vector Challenge in the Trial Mountain endurance race. And well, you know, if you know about that challenge, you may know that so many players like went for that challenge and won with so many different cars. But like what I wanna do with the challenge is to actually try to win that race by lapping the Vector. Theoretically, I think it's possible. And I actually got the NTSC 1.0, the NTSC U 1.0 version of the game. So like if you're interested in seeing such challenge, just let me know. I'll prepare everything for a future stream and go for it. I mean, like the Trial Mountain Endurance actually like takes. So if I have to lap the vector, well, I'm gonna go for the Tomicara ZZS Coupe 100% because that is the car. Period. That is the car. For the simple reasons that it literally reaches almost the maximum amount of horsepower allowed for entering that race, and also it's one of the lightest cars in the game, which just means that the car will basically go hyper fast. And well, I mean, if you saw the Tomicara ZZS Coupe run that I did a few months back, like you probably know what I'm talking about. It really goes fast. But since I now have more knowledge on the game, I can make it even more faster. And also thanks to that, oh shit! Let me overtake this Jaguar and super fast because the slipstream is making me. The slipstream is making me drift quite a lot. I'm losing grip. I'm losing grip because of that. Probably I will not even be able to overtake it. Let's see. Ouch, by the way. I'm not in days vacation, so just stream it. I mean, like I just have to prepare everything. I just have to like, well, more like prepare a save file that has everything ready for it, and then just try to go for it. Again, the endurance race, it takes like 40 to 45 minutes. Since I'm going for like, no, even less probably, maybe even 35 minutes. Wait, the average lap time is like 1 minute 20 seconds. So like apply that for 30 laps plus 1 pit stop. Actually, we can even check it here for this race. You know, the total time. Well, later. Again, doesn't take much, so like I can even go for multiple attempts if I don't manage to do it first try. And also, I may like I don't know if I manage to go for first try, like try different stuff in the game. I don't know. I feel like 20 laps will be fine. Yeah, I think 20 laps will be absolutely fine. One thing I actually learned from this endurance is that going for a 20 lap pit strategy sometimes is good, sometimes is not. It depends on the final pit stop and how much time there is left. And how much time left there is. I mean, like, if you pit and there are, like, 10 minutes remaining, like, ouch, by the way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pit. I'm starting to land 122s, I don't like that. I really don't like that. I'm gonna pit. Ouch. So, 18 laps. So, next pit stop at 36. Okay, fine. I have to remember that. By the way, 18 laps is the amount of laps that the Venturi does before pitting in this endurance. fun fact. Whereas the GT1 goes for a 21 laps before pitting. And it doesn't matter which GT1, could be the 99 or the 98, it does not matter. If you wanna know. Right, speed limited. Probably, I hope I don't get third place upon exiting the pit. I hope I don't. No, I don't. Okay. 15 seconds of disadvantage. I'm just gonna try to like gain as much as possible. Probably the AI will go a bit slow because it probably detects that I'm far away from first place. Sorry. Probably I don't know if actually the AI goes lower in this case. I actually don't know. I really don't know. Because if we're talking about any race that is not an endurance race, like I am aware that like if you have a great disadvantage, like the AI will loves to like go way slower to let you recover. The thing is that that applies for the entirety of the lap. That thing applies for an entire lap. So like even when you overtake, you can get, so like if the AI goes lower and you actually overtake in that lap where they're going slower, they will continue going slower than normal until the lap ends. Once the lap ends, they will go back to normal. And on the opposite spectrum, if the AI gets stuck and is in great disadvantage, and for great disadvantage I mean like 30 seconds or even a lap, but well, mostly it applies whenever a car is stuck and then becomes free, manages to free himself. They start cheating. They literally start cheating, so they can catch you, and that applies for an entire lap, which means that if it just so happens that in the last lap the AI starts cheating, they will basically get the lead unless you manage to block them. It's still possible to block them, but it's way harder because of the speed they will gain through the cheats. And that's kind of awful. I mean, like, I remember... I don't remember if it was, like, with the Datsun or with the Demio. I don't remember in which run. I had a moment like that. I still got the win, but I was so close to losing because of the AI cheating in this way. But like I won for literally less than a tenth of a second. I actually remember the race. It was the third event of the Historic Car Cup against the Shelby. Actually, it was against the Shelby, and I'm first, by the way. I got back the lead. I mean, like the GT1 made a pit stop right just now. I'm not impressed. Well, I mean, like, it does that. Actually, speaking of the vector challenge, I'm actually curious as at which lap the vector pits in that endurance race. Cause like if it pits, pretty late, then it's incredible. It's actually incredible if it pits pretty late. Like if and by late I mean after the 15th lap. I mean like that endurance race is 30 laps. So if it pits after the 15th lap, he's gonna lose so much time. In my opinion. I don't know then. I don't know though. Well, want us to try to see it, right? All right, I think I actually recovered the Jaguar. And by the way, lap record done just now, 119.5. Dang. I don't think I've ever done a 118 with the Datsun. But I mean, already being able to do a 119.5 is super impressive. Like managing to do a 118, it's even more impressive. I don't know if it can. Probably it can. Probably, but I don't know. Maybe it needs some one. I think that in order to get that, one needs to like refine the suspension setup and the gear setup to like so precisely that like it would take ages. I think it would take ages. Or maybe just 5 minutes, you know. Like sometimes the best ideas are the ones that like one thinks in like 5 seconds. Not gonna lie, sometimes it's like when it comes to like go for some suspension settings, like yeah, okay, I have the knowledge that I have currently, but like sometimes I just go like like a monkey, you know, like on monkey levels, go for something random and see the results, and sometimes they just work, you know, and sometimes they just work even more than the ones that I think thoroughly. And like, okay, no, I go for this because I feel like this car has this problem. I may solve that by just doing this. But also, you know, in that turn I have trouble with the RPM. I need to have a higher RPM, so I'm just gonna increase. I'm just gonna make the gear shorter, so when I arrive that turn, that gear, I have X amount of RPM. Then I get frustrated and I go like, okay, you know what, this, like set up mid in literally 10 seconds, and it works better. And I'm like, okay, fine. Okay, fine. I found something. Let's work on that. This was literally the way I discovered the suspension setup of the Lotus Elise. It actually went this way. It actually went this way. Wait, wait, the Lotus Elise 190, by the way. Like, there are so many Lotuses. and you were probably thinking, wait, which Lotus? Which Lotus Elise? The 190. Which by the way, it shares the same amount of weight of the Tomicara ZZS Coupe, by the way. Stuff that little, some little facts. And it's one of the most light, and therefore it's one of the most lightweight cars in the game. Ouch. Ouch. That was awful. That was awful. That was really awful. Ow. Again. Ow. I'm already starting to see the car having trouble at turning. Nah, probably it was me. Nah, probably it was me. I don't see the GT1. I mean, it's been a while since last time I saw the GT1. Like, considering I'm landing 120s, last lap 121, and some 119s, you know, I'm actually fine. I'm actually fine. Like, super fine. Ah, okay, I get why I didn't manage to do the turn in the previous lap. I get it now. I get it now. I basically so like you don't see the inputs I'm going for. Well you can kind of understand through the engine sound, but like when I approach, so typically when I approach that turn where I go at 170 in some cases at 180, I release the accelerator a little bit, the amount needed for the car to turn wide a lot, and then just go back accelerating because the front is pointing at where I want, at basically where I want. So yeah. In this game, actually, releasing the accelerator is actually super helpful. I noticed that like the cars most of the time get a wide like most of the cars in most of the situations, like they get a higher grip whenever the accelerator button is not pressed. Of course, if you if you approach the turns like in a correct way. I mean, the suspension setup plays a big role in that. I get it. It plays a big role in that. But yeah, it always feels like releasing the throttle gives me such amount of grip. I think I did this race in a GT1 race car myself. I mean, being able to defeat this endurance race, whichever car you choose, it's always such a, it's always something like one should be proud for. You know, like, I mean, I defeated the Rome endurance race. Dang, I'm so Dang, I'm so cool. I'm so strong at this game. You know what I mean? Like just the fact that you're able to win this endurance race is already such a fantastic thing, and something one can be proud of. By the way, 122. Don't like the 122. Well, but I mean, I went wide in the turn that matters the most, so it's understandable. By the way, I can't wait for January 20th for the A-Spec mod. I mean, like, I'm too curious to see that mod and everything that mod offers. I'm really curious. Seriously, like, I honestly don't know what to expect. Like, I don't know much of it. Almost nothing. I know almost nothing. And I'm really curious about it. By the way, 41 minutes after 30 laps. So, like, in the Trial Mountain Endurance, considering that I did one pit stop and, well, the average time here is 120 slash 121, whereas in Trial Mountain I should aim for a 118 slash 119. I think, yeah, it's around 40 minutes. I mean, around 40 minutes that endurance lasts. Okay. So, like, in 40 minutes I have to defeat the Vector. Okay. The problem of trying to get lap the Vector is that every single lap must be... So, a lap is like 1 minute 20 seconds. The Vector goes at like 122 slash 123 because of the 3-second rule of endurance races. So, like, and therefore I have to gain in 30 laps I have to gain 80 seconds. So probably like I have to be 5 seconds faster than the Vector each lap in order to lap it. 80 divided by 5 is 15, 16. It's 16. Nah, no way. I can't even do a double lap. No, wait. It can't be possible. It can't be possible that I can do a double lap. Imagine though if I can. It could be awesome, not gonna lie. It could be awesome. It could be really awesome. By the way, I see a car in the distance. I wonder which one it is. I guess it's the Jaguar. Probably will be the Jaguar. 100%. By the way, no one behind me. That's great news, I guess. Oh, come on, really? Ouch. No, actually, it's one of the R390s. No, it's the Jaguar. Figures. No, it's the R... Wait. What is it? So sometimes it's an R390, sometimes it's a Jag. Which one is it? It's like Schrödinger's cat. It's both a Jaguar and an R390 at the same time, until the moment you actually see the shape of the car. Oh, it's the R390, okay. It's the R390. Okay. Alright, but I don't think I'll be able to overtake the car. Cause in 2 laps I'm gonna go for a pit. No, in 3 laps actually. Cause like I also have to count this lap. Alright, I'm getting closer. I have to be careful because like slipstream and all that stuff. As always. There you go. There you go. I'm getting closer, I'm getting closer, I'm getting closer. By the way, the Datsun, whenever it's behind someone, it feels like on some turns, like it feels like it's running on soap. You know what I mean? On a surface that has soap in it. And by the way, I managed to do an overtake. By the way, wow. I'm honestly impressed. I mean, the R390 in general isn't a fast car when used by the AI. And actually in the GTWC, it's like a mid-level car. Like a mid-level difficulty. And I talk from experience. Then again, if you face the R319 at Red Rock Valley, you may encounter some problems against the R390 because like it goes fast, of course, but like there are faster cars. There are faster cars, period. Actually, it's one that does not make a lot of mistakes at Red Rock. Probably the only one that never makes a mistake at Red Rock. As far as I remember. I entered the turn pretty badly. Alright, I have to remember to pit. By the way, if I manage to stay first after the pit, the run is literally over. Like, this endurance race is literally over. And it will just be about, and everything will be just about how much time I can gain on the GT1. Granted, I never make a mistake throughout this endurance. Granted that. Ow. A little bit of drift, because why not? Oh, the R390 is speeding alongside me. Nice to see, I guess. Okay, I'm second. Alright, but I'm not too far away from the GT1. I'm not too far away. I mean, like, probably I won't be 15 seconds away like the first time I made the pit. The most important thing is that I have no one 12 seconds. I only gained 3 seconds. I only gained 3 seconds. Really? Okay, I guess. Huh. I only gained 3 seconds. Well, I also have to take into account that okay. I also have to take into account that the GT1 will pit in 6 laps. So like I have to take into consideration the moment when the car pits, I think. Okay, yeah, I'm getting closer. If I go really fast, maybe I can even maybe I'll even be able to overtake the GT1 before it pits. If I go really fast. I think I could. Too slow here. Why didn't crash on that wall? Thank goodness. Thank goodness I didn't crash on that wall. $58.3. This is a 119. Ouch, this is not anymore a 119. No, wait, it will still be a 119. Ooh, absolutely. 119.7. 0.4. That's a record. That's a record. 0.4. Dang. Dang, that's incredible. That really is incredible. And a new record, by the way. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think I can recover before it hits. I see I already see the GT1. I already see the GT1. Incredible. Incredible, I already see it. And there are 2.5 laps remaining before he pits. Which is insane. $58.5. That's another 119. Ow. $19.8. Yep. I can get very close. I noticed there is a car that exited the pit. I think it exited the pit. Oh, it's the R390. It's the second one, but it's ahead the GT1. So it's making. Oh, so it's blocking it. Okay, I have even more. I have even more time to recover the car. Wow, look at that. There you go. Probably I'll be able to overtake it. I mean, like, not that it matters much as it will pit now. At the end of this lap, it will pit. Look at the absolute unit that is this car. Look at that, I'm that close. Go away. And I even overtake while drifting slightly. Or going sideways. Lol. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I didn't hold the left button throughout the entirety of the turn. I released it for a second, for literally a second. Literally at the apex. Such a mistake. And look at that. It's ready for the pit. Absolute dominance. Absolute dominance. And this is 30 seconds. 30 seconds of advantage. Literally 30 seconds of advantage. Ow. Need to be careful. Need to be careful for the slipstream. There you go. overtake on the R390. Does not matter. Here. There you go. Absolute dominance. Everything is ruined. What do you mean? Wait, everything is ruined because the GT1 crashed onto me like a lap ago. Well, I mean, I see the back that it's still. I mean, it's still in pretty good shape for me. I mean, it's still in pretty good shape. but serious talk. Like, thank goodness, like it doesn't have. Ah, you forgot to press the button. Ah, yeah. Ah, okay, for that turn. Ouch. Entered the wrong. Entered the wrong. You forgot to press the button. You have to restart. Oh no! Oh no! No! Like I'm not such a person that goes like that does the challenge like Gran Turismo 2. But if I hit the wall once or hit the cars once, it's game over. No, I ain't doing something like that. Like, I'm too reckless for such a challenge. Not gonna lie, I'm too reckless for such a challenge. Like, I kinda am able to play okay. But like, when it comes to play with fast cars, no, absolutely not. No, absolutely. For me, like, playing with cars that have high horsepower, it's worse for me, unless it's the escudo. Like, I really struggle at playing with super fast cars. I really have trouble. I don't know, it's just probably, I don't know, it's the reason is that I tend to accelerate in moments where I shouldn't. And when it comes to cars that do not have a lot of horsepower, like, they can forgive you. With some exceptions, of course. But like, when it comes to high horsepower with high horsepower cars, like you press the button at the wrong time, boom, you spin. And say goodbye to the race, most likely. But no, maybe not. I mean like if you have a high horsepower car, like you can actually you can do lap times that are super fast, considering that the AI isn't that fast. Like, it goes fast, but not as much as it can go with the cars that uses. Yeah, you can recover. If you set up your escudo properly, you can actually lap every single car in the SSR 5 event of the Gran Turismo All Stars. Literally lap in like 5 laps you can lap. You can lap everyone, almost everyone. I think you cannot lap the GT1, even when gear tricked. For the escudo, it's better to go for the gear trick and not the one that I actually use. Or maybe like maybe I have to explore the realm of the reverse gear trick with high horsepower cars. Cause like I know that, like, if I go for the simplified version of the reverse gear trick, I make high horsepower cars way worse, unless they're heavyweight. Unless they're heavyweight, I'm gonna make them way worse. Although I never actually tried for ouch, by the way. I never actually tried for what is now the complete version of the reverse gear trick. I don't know if it can actually. Maybe one day I'll try it. Maybe one day I'll try it. There you go. By the way, when is next time I have to pit? Lap 36. Lap 36. Date 54. On lap 54. Am I right? Yeah, on lap 54. So literally in a few laps. Alright, I guess. By the way, 1 hour mark reached. Not the best entrance ever. In that corner. Not the best entrance ever. I mean, the problem of not being able to crash on the wall in that final turn is that, of course, you lose speed. And that speed you lose helps you for the next lap in having a lower time. I mean, like, not that the AI does that turn fast. As far as I remember, they do that turn at like 100 to 110 kilometers per hour, as far as I remember. Thing is, well, they're of course faster than me in the straight. But I mean, like, if I'm able to exit faster than them in that turn, at least I don't lose too much. I don't lose too much in the straight. I know that sometimes I'm like saying kind of obvious things, but like sometimes it's important to remind even of the obvious. Oh, hi, Vector. And I guess goodbye, Vector. Probably. By the way, am I noticing just now that I almost made identical laps on lap 49 and 50? I almost made identical laps. I think the same happened like a while ago, and I think the difference was only by 2 milliseconds. Well, where I did 2 laps that were super close on lap time. to each other. Ow. That hurts. Hey yo, what the heck? I did it again, like 2 milliseconds of difference. Wow. Okay, I guess. 2 milliseconds of difference. Okay, I guess. Wow. Well, I guess I don't lack at being constant in lap times. I guess. Ow. Again. And the Vector will overtake me in a short bit. Ouch. Or maybe not. If I defend, maybe not. If I manage to defend, maybe not. Nah, of course not. The problem is letting the freaking Vector be in front of me. I see the car sliding. I see the car sliding. I can see it. I can see the car sliding too much. This is a problem. And a big one. And a big one too. I actually have to brake here. I'm losing time. I'm losing time over me being behind this Vector. Plus, I don't have the best tires in the world right now. Forgot to shift to 5th gear. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna prepare myself for the pit. And I guess that after, I guess that after, once I enter the pit stop, I'm just gonna stop just like 1 minute to like go and prepare myself a cup of coffee. I really feel like I need, I absolutely need a cup of coffee right now. And there you go. Let's wait for the car to stop. And actually, I'm really curious to see if the GT1 appears, but I guess not, because I guess not. Oh no, there it is, the GT1. No, I forgot to. There you go. There you go. So you can even see the GT1 right there in the right side of the screen a little bit. All right, everyone. I'm gonna go and prepare myself a cup of coffee. It takes me like literally 1 minute. So please wait for me just a little bit, and I'll be back super soon. And once I come back, we're gonna go for the second half of the room endurance and completely destroying the GT1 even more. So I'll be back. I'll be back in a short bit. All right, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting for this. I guess minute and a half probably. Luckily, I have an espresso machine that like heats up super quickly and prepares the coffee super quickly. Luckily for that. Luckily for me, really. All right. So, you're hearing me probably blending the coffee with the sugar, because I always put like two super small spoons of sugar on my coffee, because I don't wanna I love when coffee is like it's slightly sweet. When you feel it's sweet but not too much, you know. Like I prefer that way. I don't like coffee without sugar. Like I know that a lot of people like it that way, and I accept completely their opinion. But like, man, I really can't. I tried a few times, like coffee without sugar. I can't stand it. I really can't. Mm. All right. I'm here. By the way, thinking about the endurance, the car is on the verge. So I am on the verge of exiting the pit. Probably in like 1 or 2 seconds, the car will change tires to blue, and the GT1 will overtake me, which means that maybe I'm like and like probably I'll be 8 seconds behind. Maybe I'll just be 8 seconds behind, you know? Just maybe. And boom. Yep. Not even 2 seconds. I always drink my coffee black and I with it. I mean like I tried for that. I even heard that like it's better. It's better without sugar. But I really can't. I really can't stand it. I mean, like, I tried to drink it for a few days. On the second day, I just gave up. I really just gave up. I was like, give me sugar, give me sugar. I need sugar for my coffee. Man. Oh really? No, really, my goodness. Wow, you know, it's almost the same as well, no, not the same, but more like a similar situation for me for chocolate. So like, if you ask me, whether I prefer chocolate or white chocolate, I'd say white chocolate. But like I know. By the way, cat that wants to enter in the room, give me a moment. Come in, you kitty. So I was saying, I'd say white chocolate. But when I start eating a bit too much white chocolate, well, not even too much, just a bit. Like it starts getting nauseating, and I stop eating it. Well, as for chocolate itself, like, oh no, eat it, you know. It doesn't give me that same feeling, or at least I get it. I get it. I get that that feeling when I eat a lot of chocolate. By the way, I remember seeing an R390 somewhere. What happened to it? The GT1 is there and it will lap at lap 63, so like, I don't have any problem about that. Like, the GT1 is not anymore a problem. Now it's just, it's all about not messing up and completing the race. Why my cat? My cat is. Wait a sec. Kitty. Kitty. What is it? What is it? Having fun? Having fun on my bed? There was my cat that was jumping a lot on on my bed, and I was like, what the heck is happening? Yo, Katie, what is it? Meow. Wow. Come here, kitty. That was my cat. That's looking at me. She was meowing. She's a sweet. She's a really sweet cat. This one, but like when like. The cat that I have currently in my room, like she really loves looking outside the window, and like whenever she wants to enter, it's because of that. And like when she sees outside the window, wants to go outside mostly. Like I guess that today she wants to have fun. Oh my bad, she's just jumping quite a lot from the window to my bed. What else with it? The most important thing is that they don't touch the phone charger that I have close to my window, like that. But like whenever I see my cats close to my phone charger, I'm like, oh no, please don't munch on the cable. Oh, and by the way, what an awful lap I did here. What an awful sector. I'm getting close though. I'm still getting close, but could have been better. Could have been better. And the lap time is 121.5. Still okay. I mean, I still gained, but again, could have been better. Considering that I have green tires. Not an overtake, but close. Maybe the next turn? No. Alright, next lap then. Next lap. Ow. Yeah, next lap. In turn 3 and 4, actually. Ow. Yeah, in turn 3 and 4, most likely. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. The damn slipstream. The damn slipstream every single time. Go away. Thank you. GT1 is recovering a bit. Well, it's natural, but I don't know if it. I don't remember if you know, I don't remember if the GTWC cars can go for taking the inside on the penultimate turn. Ouch! Thank you, GT1. I don't remember if they tried to go for the inside on the penultimate turn. In the early game, when the cars the AI uses aren't that powerful, I remember that they go for the inside. Whereas I don't remember as much here with high-level cars. I actually don't remember. Maybe under super specific conditions they do. Maybe. I mean, like, sometimes the railway system that the AI uses, sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not because, well, it just so happens that if you mess up with manipulating AI's movement, like you may find yourself in a bad spot. Whereas it is a blessing because, well, I mean, like once you learn that, like, the road, the AI doesn't see the road entirely, but like sees it in like say that like this road is made of 3 rails. The AI chooses which rail to go for, and it changes rail it changes on a rail next to himself. If it sees that it's free, that no one is occupying it, and the car in front of him is slow. So and therefore the AI sees an overtake. Like in that case, it changes rails. It changes rail and goes for the overtake, or tries for going on an inside lane. That can be exploited a lot in so many. The system can be exploited a lot in so many trucks, such as one truck where actually you can exploit that. Well, whenever you block the cars, of course, because again, it sees the AI must see both conditions being true. That is, a rail next to him is free, is completely free, and the car in front of it is too slow. So like, if it just so happens that all rails where the AI can go for are occupied, it never tries the overtake. And despite it being super fast, it never changes direction. Therefore, hence why the cars crash on you. Crash onto you, basically. That's the reason why. In Gran Turismo 3, they improved this system. And like the AI doesn't see anymore the railway system, but instead like sees I'm faster than the other car, overtake. Does not matter even if I go off road, overtake. And they always do a super clean overtake. Like, I don't remember ever seeing any car in GT3 going for a pretty pesky overtake. By the way, at which lap should I pit? I did it on lap 54, so on lap 72. On lap 72, right? Yeah, should be lap 72. Actually, one place where you can exploit the railway system is in the chicane at Trail Mountain, in the final chicane. So of course you don't want your opponent to be on your left before starting the chicane, right? So like, if you place yourself just at the right position, you can make the opponent car go to your right. And therefore, it will do that chicane in such a bad way that it kind of loses time. On certain occasions, they even make a mistake, so much so that they start drifting slightly at the end of the chicane. That is one place. Another one is here at Rome, and literally here in this straight. Of course, you don't want your opponent to be on your right and go for an overtake on your right. Also because they take the inside. They take the inside and they prevent you from going there. So like if you place yourself in a position where the AI can only stay to your left, like not only you're going to block them, but they will do the turn so wide that they actually have to brake just a bit for doing properly that turn, or they even crash slightly because of the slipstream effect. Like that's it's pretty cool once you learn stuff like this in this game. It's pretty cool. It's like you can literally, like if you're careful in the races, you can literally do whatever you want with your opponents, as long as you manage to get the lead, and as long as you manage to get the lead and be able to defend. And by the way, is that the GT1? No, right? No, wait, that is not the GT1. No, that is not the GT1. It's impossible that it's the GT1 because the GT1 made a pit on lap 63. Therefore, I am probably like 40 seconds in front of him, if not even more. So that has to be another car. Maybe it's the Vector. Maybe it's the Vector. I don't know, maybe it's the Vector. By the way, 30 minutes to go. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt. I don't remember anymore at which lap I should pit. Alright, 72. Lap 72. Now I remember. I really have to remind myself. Cause I tend to forget. I tend to forget stuff pretty easily. Sometimes. You know. I guess the main problem is that like I'm not good at multitasking actually. I'm not really good at multitasking. So like whenever I try to multitask, that is, I don't know, in this case, like remembering something and playing the game right now. Like if I focus so much on the game, I literally forget everything that maybe I have to remember for. Even when it's about something game related. Oh, by the way, lap 69, nice. As always, lap 69 strikes. But in this case, I'll not be able to go and try for a best lap, unfortunately, because I don't have the tires for that. Is that the Jaguar? Is that the Jag? Oh yeah, it's the Jag. Oh wait, it's the Jag. Dang. That means trouble. That means trouble. Slipstream. More slipstream. By the way, am I hearing another one of my cats that wants to enter in the room? Give me a moment. My goodness. One goes out, the other goes in. Wanna come in? Cat, wanna come in? Cat. Hey, come in. Come in. Alright, everyone. One cat goes outside, and another one enters. Another one enters. Probably this cat she will want to like lay on my legs and like sleep. But most likely. Oh, by the way, it was actually the Vector, the one behind me. Oh, it was actually a Vector. I see. I'm faster than the Jag, but I need to brake here. Slipstream. Dang, I hate whenever the car slides too much. I really don't like that. At least I managed to overtake. At least I managed to overtake, and I have to block the Vector at this point. I guess the Vector will be the one. No, the Jag, actually. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make the same choice I did previously. That is letting the Vector pass. I think I'll not let it go. I think I'll try to resist up until the moment I have to pit. I mean two laps to pit. Laps for the pit. So I think I can resist for that amount. Okay, that was risky. No, I don't think I'll be able to resist. Well, I mean, I can block the Vector. That's for sure, here. No, I actually can. Actually, I can resist. Ow. Okay. I did it well. I did this lap well. I'm not gonna have any problem against that vector, at least for these two final turns. So let's go for the final pit. I guess it will be the final pit. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be because 72. The next pit will be at lap 90, but I'll never be able to go for lap 90. Never be able to go for that amount. Yeah. I see the GT1. Okay, great. And for the last time, I'm gonna go and overtake the GT1 one last time. 8 seconds behind, 4 laps to recover, I guess. In 11 laps, the GT1 will pit. My cat keeps getting in the way. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Like sometimes, whenever I want to sleep, or whenever I go to sleep, like there's one of my cats that she literally wants to sleep with me, and every single time she hears me going to bed. She comes to me. Places herself next to me, and sleeps, and goes to sleep. The problem with it is that maybe in that moment I'm like watching a YouTube video. I don't know. I want to watch a YouTube video while trying to sleep, you know. And the problem is that the cat places herself in between me and my phone, and I'm like, Petey, I'm trying to watch a video. I'm trying to watch a YouTube video. Ouch. I'm playing so badly right now. What the heck? What the heck? I'm playing so badly. Not used anymore to this amount of grip, I guess. Well, at least I did this turn perfectly. Hi Leos, hi Jamari, welcome to the stream. How did you came up with the 240Z as the car for this challenge? It's just for fun or for its specs? My goal is to do a one car challenge run with every car that is able to go for. It just so happens that this car can absolutely destroy Gran Turismo 2 single-handedly. Although you cannot get it with the initial 10,000 credits. You can sell the concept car or the copperhead, however you prefer, and like get it once you reach day 30. And yeah, it's just it can go for and I made it a run. Actually, this is the 13th run that I am doing, and therefore the 13th car that I'm bringing for this challenge. And yeah, I use so many cars for this challenge. Actually, if you're curious, as of now, I found a total of 30 cars that can go for this challenge. Some are easy to, some are easy level, others are pretty hard. Let's say that. Some are pretty hard. Like the Demio A spec run that I did. Hello, Blood Shadow. Welcome to the stream. I'm in my father's car. Oh. By the way, did I actually forget to shift up to 5th gear? Oh dear, I forgot to shift up to 5th gear. Nah, damn it. And by the way, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm actually planning on going for the vector challenge, that is defeating the vector in the Trial Mountain endurance race in the Gran Turismo 2 NTSCU 1.0 version. If you wonder, this is the PAL version, so no vector. And actually not just beating it, but trying to lap the vector. So if you're interested, again, if you're interested, just let me know, and in the future I'll just prepare everything for that challenge. Again, it will be most likely my car of choice will be the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe, because it's OP. Period. It's really OP. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess the only problem is the only problem is like improving especially the gear setup of the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe that I did back then when I did the run. And that's it. And that's about it. Ow. Close to overtake that GT1. I guess if I manage to 1.7 behind, maybe I need 2 laps. Maybe I need 2 laps. I don't think I'll be able in this very lap, unless I play ungodly well. And actually, I can try for the overtake right now. Ow. There you go. 1 lap. And the GT1 goes away. And the GT1 goes away. And it does not have a chance anymore to win this endurance. I mean, with this overtake, I secured victory. I literally secured it. Again, unless I blunder. I blunder so spectacularly, but I mean, I don't think I wanna make a blunder like at 10 minutes ago. I don't think I want to, honestly. Awesome. Do you play with a controller or a steering wheel? Controller D-pad. Controller D-pad. And actually, I'm starting to feel my thumbs dying a little bit. But I mean, I'm used to. But you know when you start feeling it, but you can't stop. Yeah, that's me right now. That's me right now. GT1, I'm in my mom's car, vroom 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 vroom. Devil C, ha ha ha, lol, how cute. Yeah, that's pretty much Akio versus Reina in one gun. Like, oh yeah, my GTR has 400 horsepower. Akio, yeah, right. Completely destroys Reina. Reina. Oh dear. And that's it. Yeah, I don't even see the GT1 anymore. 10 minutes, so like 10 minutes to go. So 10 minutes to go, it's like 5 to 6 laps, stuff like that. 5 to 6 laps. Actually, I wanna try to go as fast as possible to like land 119 after 119. Cause honestly, I wanna increase the gap between me and the GT1 and just see big numbers at the result screen, you know. Cause I mean, it's been a while since last time I completely dominated this endurance, as far as I remember. It's been a while. Last cars I used, the last one that was the Daimyo was completely hell. This endurance, especially for getting the lead, for taking the lead. It was hell. After that, it was okay, the endurance, but like, oof, I had such a hard time. Not gonna lie, I really had such a hard time. I don't know if I can do this challenge. Even my thumbs get numb in just 5 to 10 laps depending on the truck. I really know the feeling. Like, actually, if you ask me, which one is the truck that kills the most my thumbs? Honestly, I cannot honestly answer correctly. You know, I actually don't know. Probably Grand Valley. I'm not too sure though. I always have a hard time at Grand Valley because I'm not good in that track. I'm just not. I just know how to be slightly faster than my opponents in the turns, but I'm not that insanely great. So probably in that track I have a bit of trouble. Maybe even Red Rock. You know, actually Red Rock Valley probably. Cause like it's all about holding. Ow, my tendril. Ow, my tendril. I feel my right tendrils right now. Ow. Okay, I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm fine. Although I'm starting. I'm starting to feel sore a bit. Let me change my hand position on the controller to make the hand rest a bit. All right. Another problem is me playing with MT. Cause like I have, especially my right hand, I have to place it in a position that my hand doesn't like. My hand doesn't. And if you wonder what kind of controller I am using, so it's literally Imagine an SNES controller, okay? Similar to that shape, although it is a controller that was made specifically for the PlayStation 4 by a company that got the license from PlayStation to do this kind of controller. Actually, this company. The name's company is Hori, and actually it's even pretty cheap. It's even pretty cheap. This controller. I mean, I love it because it's super. This controller is super small, and I don't have big hands, so it's perfect for me. It's perfect for me. I can reach every button without having any sort of trouble. Plus it's lightweight. I don't wanna lift a brick made of concrete, literally. Like, I don't want to. I was never for those kind of controllers. Not that I never used them. I actually used in the past controllers that heavy. But at a certain point, like, my hands start to like play me to stop for a few minutes. R390, Sir, I'm requesting you to stay behind me. I request you to stay behind me. And if you do not follow the rules, I may come to arrest you. I may arrest you for not following the law. And I am the law. Thank you. Ow. Uh, 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. Actually, wait, is this final lap will be lap 89? Lap 89 incoming? Or lap 88? No, lap 88. Nah, lap 88, I think. No, pretty close to lap 90, eh? Pretty close to lap 90. Pretty close. Incredible drive, man. I really have to do some more laps to match yours. I mean, how do you even turn the car smoothly without the pad? Well, I have to thank mostly the suspension setup that I made for this car, because it helps me in it helps the car in having the grip that it has. Plus, well, me having the knowledge of at which speed I should enter a turn, when I should start turning, what I can and cannot do in the turns. It's more like, well, in general, it's more like the fact that I played so much this game as of now, and actually I don't even know how many hours the game, how many hours I have in the game right now. But I think I have something like 800 hours, and I started replaying this game in June of 2024. Probably, yeah, I already have 800 hours. Well, most of them was like me being AFK in the game while testing cars, and again, it's a mix of suspension setup, knowing what I can and cannot do in the track, and trying. Like, that's pretty much it. Plus, even and the gear setup, of course, because like even the gear setup plays a huge role. Hi guys, hi Miles, welcome to the stream. Yep, lap 88 will be the final lap, actually. Lap 88 will be the final lap. Too wide. I mean, I have yellow tires. I have yellow tires in the front. Again, it's really, really interesting how, despite it being an FR car, the front wheels are the ones that are consuming more. That are consuming the most. It's really, really interesting. Again, I still don't know what is the main source of tire consumption, and I honestly would like to learn one day. Although I guess that knowing such thing takes days. Because I mean like it's for endurance race. This knowledge will be used only in endurance races, and you can test it only in endurance races. And in order to see clearly the effects you have for each modification you make in the suspension setup, you have to make at least 20 laps. 20 laps to like determine everything, and oof, really. In any case, 2 hour mark hit, and with this final straight and the final 2 turns, there you go. I just defeated the 2 hour Rome endurance race. And there you go, Devil Z has won. And honestly, I'm too curious about the gap between me and the GT1. I'm too curious. By the way, 3 laps on the Jaguar, but I mean that's normal. The Vector, I lapped it. Don't look at that 10 seconds. I'm too curious. Let me check it. 30 seconds. 30 seconds of advantage. My goodness. 30 seconds of advantage. I don't remember, I don't remember when was last time I got such a result. With a car, with low horsepower. I mean, this car has 319 horsepower. And can produce, and if you set it up correctly and play well, like, you can produce these. You can even do better. I mean, I made mistakes on some laps. And bam. All right, and it's time for the second and final endurance. That is the special stage R5 endurance. 50 laps, 50 freaking laps in that truck during the night, which I prefer. I really prefer night races over races during the day. And there you go. All right, without further, let's not stop for even a minute. Bam, let's go. By the way, I have to change the gear setup just slightly. And I just have to reduce the final to 2.860. That's it. The rest is fine. Suspension. By the way, if you wonder, again, if you weren't in the beginning of the Rome Endurance, again, here's the suspension setup that I go for. Spring rate 1111. Ride height 108, 160 for the ride height glitch. Otherwise, the car will lack quite a lot of acceleration. Dumper bound and rebound. Dumper bound minimum. Dumper rebound 5.5. Camber only the rear at 1 degree for having just a little bit of grip. Always remember, I always remind you all that like if you have an FR car, if you increase the rear camber, the car loses acceleration. It loses a bit. Okay, you get some grip, but you lose acceleration. So like, I always suggest to like find a good mix between grip and acceleration. The acceleration you lose is not much if you go for like small values, but it may be significant on some cases, on some on some extreme cases. Say like you have the Demio that it really struggles at well, it's not that it struggles, but you have to play really well to reach the GTWC levels. So if you go for the camber, maybe you lose that little bit of acceleration, and there you go. Toe plus 0.2 minus 0.2, and stabilizer 1.3. Again, this kind of setup is like a basic setup that I tend to do. It's a pretty generic setup that I do whenever I have an FR car. Although every car, I always treat each car as a standalone. So I never like I may go for the general one, but like then if I see that it doesn't work the way I want, I start changing stuff, and yeah. Rake 24.1. Maybe it's even this the reason why I start why I always go why my front tires are consuming. But maybe do you always go for an FR car? So far I played with all drivetrains. I did a challenge with almost all drivetrains. The only one that remains is an AWD. Is AWD cars. Actually, there are some AWD cars that can go for this challenge, but I still haven't went for those cars. But I went for MRs, FRs, and FFs. Actually, some FFs did even better than some FRs. You may think that FRs or even MRs are the GOATs, and some of them really are the GOATs. Lotus Elise 190 and Tomica Razizi S Coupe. Oh, and if you wanna go for an even an even more fun car, while not stressing yourself too much, Lancia Stratos. My goodness, that car. It's so fun to use. It's MR. It's super fun. If you set it up correctly, you can even like do the turns while drifting, while not losing too much speed. It's so freaking fun. By the way, aerodynamics maximum for the grip. As for the gears, as always, reverse gear trick setup, which I'll explain briefly for all of you who are not aware. And also because I always want to share how to do the reverse gear trick, which helps immensely with low horsepower cars. So you place the final to 2.500, then you select the auto setup value to the one you want. If you want to go for the simplified version, you immediately after that you change the gears properly. First, second, third gear always the longest. First and second gear always the longest. third, fourth, and fifth, you can think about it. Third gear, still the longest. Sometimes slightly like something like this. If you want to go for a version a little bit more, well, for the not so simplified version, after you select the auto setup value, you increase the final value to a value where you have the top speed that you want your car to go, and a nice acceleration. That's pretty much it. And then you modify each gear accordingly. In this case, I go for a auto setup value of 10 and a final of 2.860. I mean, it works. Probably there could be better for SSR5. And actually, it's I used it for that setup. I used it for almost everything. Literally almost everything. Almost every race except Laguna. I mean, at Laguna you don't need a car that goes at 240 as maximum speed as maximum speed. Yeah. All right. Let's not talk about anymore the setup. Let's jump straight into the race and I see the GT1 team. I see a Jag. I think it's a Jag, yeah. The Calibra. And an R390. A blue one. Ooh, so I have both special cars that are... Ouch. The slipstream. I hate it. I hate whenever I'm behind a car because of the slipstream effect. Hey, Calibra. You know what stunts it backwards? Yeah. Goodbye. Jag, don't do anything stupid, please. Thank you. Probably I'm gonna do a huge mistake right now because the R390 is here. Okay, I saved myself from blundering. This GT1, I'm not going to overtake it. Next lap though, I'll be able 100%. 100%. They're not able to catch me. Top speed. Okay. He will overtake me. No problem. Oh, come on. You made an overtake and then he started braking in front of me because okay, the cars brake in that little chicane. The GTWC cars always brake in that section, but like it's so awful whenever they do that to when you're so close to them. Like it sucks so much every single time. So the car can resist for 18 laps, but I guess I'm gonna go for the usual 17 lap strategy here for SSR5. And by the way, 119.6. Dang, that's a nice lap time actually. It's a really nice lap time. The only fear I have here on SSR5, ouch, it's not what I did just now, but more this turn. This turn will be super, super painful. And consider this, I made this mistake right now. And I had green tires. Imagine when I will not have green tires. Well, it was more like the fact that I entered too slow there, and I started braking too much, and I was at a bad angle, by the way. Yeah, it was that the reason. By the way, lap time 22. Ooh, 22.6 EU. EU 22.6. EU. That sucks. That really sucks. Ouch. Ow. Oh, are you kidding me? That was so nice. That was so nice. My gosh, that was so nice. Wow. Wow, I'm impressed of myself, really. I'm impressed of myself of what I did, of what I just did in that sector. Maybe in the third turn, I didn't exit at the highest speed I can go for. But man, that was so awesome. Hello, Klein, how you doing? Pretty fine, thank you. Have you seen the Project A spec news? I saw them. I saw the 1.2 update coming out on January, on 20th January, and I can't wait. I'm gonna absolutely play it. I said in the past that I was going to wait to play the Project A spec mod until the 1.2 update. In fact, I still haven't played that game, that mod, sorry. And now that the 1.2 update is so close to be released, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it absolutely. Can't wait. Can't wait, really. I really can't. I really can't wait. I'm so happy. I'm really curious about. Oh, and by the way, it will be a blindfold gameplay. You're gonna see blindfold gameplay, as I don't know what's inside it. Like, I know some cars in it, but I don't know to what extent they changed stuff. I don't know to what extent, so like it will be blindfold, like a lot blindfold. Not 100%, unfortunately, but we'll say like 90% blindfold. Ouch. I really can't wait to play it. I even starting to prepare myself. I actually got. By the way, why was I in 5th gear? Why was I in 4th gear? I actually got the 1.2 version of the game, the NTSC U 1.2 version of the game. And I just wait for when the mod releases to like insert the mod in that version. Have you seen what they've done to the wheel shop? If not, I'm gonna spoil it. No, I haven't. Like, as I said, it's already a lot that I let myself see some cars that are in the mod, even prior to the 1.2 update. So yeah, it's already a lot that I saw that, because whenever I intend to play something in the future, like I always want to go as blindfold as possible. My goodness, what a nice drift I did here. As much blindfold as possible to like get surprised at everything and anything possible. That is just me for every video game ever. Like, cause if I learn stuff, if I start learning stuff before playing it, like I may get excited nonetheless. But maybe the effect is a bit less, you know? It's a bit less. Yo, what's up? Yosha here. Welcome to the stream. Pretty fine. Being in first place right now in this SSR5 endurance race, and bumping a little bit, because it's been a while since last time I did a race here at R5. I mean, it was like last time I streamed. I made a stream on Gran Turismo 2, which was, well, the run with this car, the entire run with this car. Then that livery looks nice. It really does. It really does. I mean, like, you know, when I first saw this livery, I was like, oh hell nah, this colors, come on. But then I started loving this livery more and more. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's very cool. It's very cool. I mean, the other one instead there are actually two versions of this library, and the other one, instead of having it the white part, it has a yellow part. In all honesty, I'm not a great fan of that. I prefer white. I think it fits a bit nice. It fits nicer. I mean, you can combine white with any color. Yeah, for yellow, it's a bit harder. It's a bit harder to combine it well with other colors. Ow. That hurt. White or black goes nice with anything. Yeah, true. You know, when it comes to black, actually, actually, I love combining it with you know, with that sort of green, but not like that sort of slightly dark green. I mean, it's super nice. I remember, like, in when I played Need for Speed Underground 2, when I was a kid, always going for the Peugeot 106, painting it black. Painting it. No, sorry. On the contrary, painting it green with this sort of dark green, and then adding black decals. It was so cool. It was so cool. It was so cool. Ow. That hurts. I shall be careful in later laps. I shall be careful there because, of course, the car's going to understeer a bit more. Moss green. Yeah, sorta. Yeah, sorta. Yeah. Yeah. So something like around that color. Yeah. Visual 106 was a nice looking car. It was. I mean, such a nice car. I'm always in love with small cars. I mean, it always feels like that 90s cars and even beginning of 2000s cars. Like it feels like they have infinite space in it. It always feels like they have infinite space. No, not gonna lie. I really, I always see them as like they can do anything you want. Like you wanna go do shopping or like buy some groceries and you wanna like buy big amounts of it. You can, with cars like that, you can like you can play anything you want, like seriously. Plus they were small. For the city was like absurd. Like it was absurd. Small cars in the city. Ooh, that means being able to park easily, or like to find a parking spot easily. Love the Subaru BRZ, favorite modern small car. But by the way, does Subaru still make the BRZ? Or is it out of production? Which by the way, the BRZ shares the same chassis of the new BRZ shares the same chassis of the Toyota 86, of the new Toyota 86, which is out of production. As far as I remember, it's out of production, that one. Something like that, right? Yeah, they do. They still do the BRZ. Dang. Ow. Heard they're making a new BRZ/86 with a turbo. I heard that the Japanese car companies are making a sort of alliance for developing engines. Well, I heard this news, and I'm really curious, especially for Mazda. I'm really curious to what they come up with, because I remember they said a few months ago actually that they want to develop a new rotary engine, and I'm really curious for it. I'm really curious. Of course, in Europe, rotary engine will be a no-no, as I imagine. As far as I remember, even the old MX-5s, DNA models, here in Europe, they didn't have the rotary engine. As far as I remember, I could be wrong though, and take what I say with a grain of salt. Almost went for crashing. Ouch. By the way, give me a second, cause like, so I can read the comments that I missed. Yeah, when you enter a modern SUV, the interior feels small. I know, right? I know, right? Like, it feels like you enter and you go like, wow, it has a big seat. Wow, it feels like you're insanely big. Wow, you can see the road more clearly, I guess. In some cases, and then you look around yourself, and you go like, well, there are the seats, and the seats are big. Oh, I can see the problem now. Yeah, like, I think it's because their trims are too bulky, doors, dashboard. It's like the problem with SUVs and even crossovers is that, well, crossovers, you don't see it immediately, but like they really feel they're big. Well, they are big, but dear, they feel big. They are. And I forgot what I was going to say next. Pardon me for that. Let me remember what I was going to say next. I really forgot. I really forgot. I mean, they're big. And it's not even the chassis that is big. Everything around the chassis is really big. Yeah, they are. Honda also might be buying Nissan. No way. Probably for motorcycles. Can't see them making a rotary. Okay. For Mazda, can't see them making a rotary car engine. In the US, rotaries can work since people drive a lot faster, and you need to push them things for it to not break. Yeah. The problem of rotary is that, yeah, it's that one. Like at low RPM, it doesn't like that. It really doesn't like that. Yeah, my dad has 2016 GLE 450 AMG. My goodness, isn't that really? And it's just kind of hard to see with the dead zones. I also feel kind of squished in an SUV. Yeah, I mean, and that's the reason why so many cars are implementing the camera views, the rear one especially, for when you have to park in reverse or you just have to go in reverse. Because if you try to do it without it, you will not be able to like see anything. Great car though in terms of ouch. I started turning too early. There's still cars that don't have a backup camera. Honestly, I don't know. But I think no. I think no car doesn't have the backup camera. But again, I think that the reason is because cars are bigger now, are way bigger, so it's hard to see clearly stuff, you know. And that's the cheapest car. I think even the Mitsubishi Mirage has one. I mean, welcome home, Blood. Hope your travel was nice and fantastic. What tires do you use for endurance races? Super soft. Reason why super soft. it changes nothing. You can even go for super soft. You can go for hard tires. You can go for anything. In Gran Turismo 2, it does not matter. It does not matter at all what kind of tires you have. Of course, you go for knowing this, one goes for super soft. The only thing that modifies, again, the only thing that modifies the tire consumption is 100%, I think, brakes and suspension setup at this, and suspension setup. Although I still don't know how the changes, how the various settings affect the consumption. Really, I really don't know, and that's awful. That's awful, cause like on some occasions I feel like wanting a car that lasts a bit more than what it actually does. Although by trying to find that I could kill the car's grip and all that. By the way, it's time to do a pit. Speaking of tire consumption, it's time for a pit. I'm going too slow, and probably the GT1 is catching me. No, actually not, because it already made a pit. Ah, no, wait, no. The GT1 pits at lap 19. The GT1 pits at lap 19. Now that I'm remembering. So yeah, it's still behind me, and yeah. Ouch, by the way. And there you go. Time for the pit. Yeah, Tire War doesn't do shit in GT1 and 2. I was playing some GT4 yesterday, doing V-Spec with the V6 Accord in the Polyphony Digital Cup. I love how GT games got random ass economy cars / sports streams of that. I mean, like, I remember playing GT4, the Spec 2 mod, and in the Spec 2, and basically a change that the Spec 2 mod has is that instead of having the sports tires as stock tires, every car you buy, well, almost every car you buy has the economy ones, and therefore the grip becomes like it's absurd. It's absurd, and it was such a huge hit for me, because like I never played GT4 before then, and like finding myself playing with economy tires, which I now know they're really shit. It was hard. It was really hard. Is stick shift still common in EU? Wait, what's the stick shift? Well, I'm not. Let me search it, cause like, oh no, absolutely, manual, oh absolutely. The manual transmission, absolutely. No, like with hybrid, okay. When it comes to hybrid models, of course not, cause like, no, most hybrid models have the possibility of either automatic transmission or manual transmission. If you don't go for an hybrid, it's manual. It's most likely manual. It's most likely manual, yeah. Although you can easily find cars with automatic transmission and not hybrids. You can still find them pretty easily. But like, I personally, I can't see myself right now driving with an automatic transmission, because the feeling of manual transmission is that you choose the gear. I mean, you're telling the car at which gear go. I mean, I just love that. I really just love that. One thing though about manual transmission is that when you go and for getting the driver license, here you automatically go for the manual one. I heard that in some parts of the world, like you go first for the driving license with automatic transmission cars, and if you want to drive manual transmission cars, you have to do the license for manual. At least I heard stuff like that. And I don't know. And that's pretty much it. The AI racers are way faster in the mod. Really? They're faster? Ooh, can't wait to see it then. Really can't wait to see it then. Can't wait to see the AI being faster then. I really wonder how faster. I don't even think it's possible to do this challenge with this car in the A-Spec mod. I mean, it depends on how fast they go. Again, maybe if it's not possible in the, let's say in the case of SSR5, maybe if it's not possible the Gran Turismo All Stars event, maybe the endurance, yeah, because again, or unless they changed the endurance race rule. What I mean by this is that in endurance race, in vanilla game, whenever you go for an endurance race, the opponents are 2 to 3 seconds slower than what they can do normally. Yeah, here, that's it. Ow. Ass. Ass. Why am I struggling at turning? Why am I struggling at turning? Why did I do such a mistake? Oh, by the way, wait. I'm doing so many mistakes. I'm ass. Right, in this moment right now, I'm ass. Over here, you're tested with the car you bring. Oh, I see. That's something here, at least here in Italy, does not happen. Cause whenever, so when you're doing you're preparing yourself for the practice test, for getting the license, you use the school's car, you know, the car that the school that teaches you how to drive has, and it's also the one that you use for your final test. So you get what you get. In my case, I actually drove a Mercedes A-Class, a 190, as far as I remember. It should be a 190, yeah. If you ask me, it was the worst choice ever. It's the worst choice ever for a car, in my opinion. Because it's too big. You know, you're learning how to drive, you don't have a sense of space. So like having a big car is problematic. Plus, damn, that thing, the avant-garde. No, wait, not the newest model. The latest model. The latest model of the A. No, the newest model, not the old one. Not the old one. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. Hey, I'm not that old. No, I'll never. Like, if I see myself driving that avant-garde, oh please no. Oh please no. I don't want to live in such reality. Not gonna lie. I don't want to live in such reality. Oh, the bigger hatchback. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Oh wait, I think I skipped that comment. Then again, I was challenging myself with a 120 horsepower Honda Beat. It was fun, and I managed to beat the muscle car cap. Muscle car cap, 120 horsepower. Probably. Did you tune the Honda Beat, or was with no wait. The Honda Beat has less than that as stock, so you tuned the car. Probably you went for it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, no, you can even vanilla. You can even in vanilla. It's not easy though. No, wait. 120 horsepower. Wait, 120 horsepower against the muscle cars. Dang, wait. Wow. That's insane, actually. But again, the Honda Beat actually does not have weight. Yeah, can be possible. Yeah. I tuned it and I only did the first muscle car race. That was the only one that was winnable. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe even Laguna Seca you can. Maybe you can even at Laguna. But in order to win at Laguna, you must do a perfect cork while the opponents spin. I mean, it's not improbable for that to happen, because we're talking about the muscle car cap, and the muscle car cap is known for spinning too much at Laguna Seca. But the problem is, ouch, by the way. But the problem is actually taking the lead, or even staying as close as possible to the opponents up until the cork, and then no, maybe not. Maybe not. No, maybe not. I don't know though. I must see stuff like that. Cause like I can think about it, but until like I see actual results, I can't say for sure. The sound of car engine makes me sleepy, like a kid on a long journey on the back seat. Oh man, you're giving me some bit of nostalgia, cause like I was one of those kids that literally every single time I was in the car, I was sleeping every single time. Like really, my gosh, so many memories, so many memories. No, fuck. Big mistake. Big mistake here. I don't know if it costs. No, I don't think it costs the run. But that was huge, actually. I lost so many seconds. I lost 5 seconds, probably. That was huge. That was so huge. I'm pretty sure the AI is less prone to spinning out of driving bad. Okay. So probably will not make the mistake at Apricot Hill. Or even the one at Grand Valley that some cars do on turn 1. Or even in the final turn of Grand Valley still. Okay, I see. He almost did a donut. That was like 127. I made a 127 over that mistake. Dang. It was awful. Again, this is the worst turn of the entire truck, especially with this car, especially in this endurance. By the way, everyone, give me a second. Ouch. My arm. Ow, my arm. Ow, the tendrils. Ow, the tendrils. I'm starting to feel pain a bit. Ow. Give me a moment. Yeah, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Just my right arm's tendrils are feeling a bit of pain right now. I just need like 2 to 3 minutes to rest, and then they will be fine again. Ow. It's just that I feel a little bit of pain. Alright. Seattle Long was impossible. You get humble at the straights. Yeah, Seattle Long is it's super player friendly when it comes to sector 2 and a little bit of sector 3. The rest though, the opponents go too fast. And that is the reason why in the 80 Sports Car Cup the hardest event is actually the Seattle one, because there are so many straights and the cars go really fast. Like, they go really fast. So did you also beat GT5 with a cube, sir? Oh no. Oh, like I don't even remember GT5 at all. I don't even remember when was last time I played GT5. Really, I don't even remember. Probably it was like in one of the final periods of GT5's online being of GT5's multiplayer being online. I think. I don't know, honestly. I don't remember. It's been a while. Like, GT5, it's one of those Gran Turismos that I played when I was a kid. But I remember almost anything about it. The only thing I remember is like getting destroyed by the Chaparral 2J. That's it. I also managed to beat the Rome circuit in the historic car cup without the GT40 with the Honda Beat. No, actually, it is actually possible to beat it even if you have the GT40. I think the Honda Beat can do it. I just have to see what is the weight of the Honda Beat, and I think it can win. I think it can. Yeah. Actually, in vanilla game, then again, I don't know about the A-spec mod with the AI being faster and all. In vanilla game, you can defeat the GT40 at the historic car cup with a Lotus Elan S4 that has 104 horsepower, 104 horsepower, stuff like that. You can defeat the GT40 with such amount of horsepower. The reason as to why it is possible, it's because of the weight. The Elan is one of the lightest cars in the freaking game. It's one of the lightest cars in the game, and being light means acceleration. Like, period. It just means acceleration, or more like getting the amount of acceleration you could get with having a car that has more horsepower but also more weight. I mean, it's insane. It's really, really insane. Now I'm tuning a Ford Ka that is called Red, so I called it Dr. Pepper. Oh, oh. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. The street lights shown through the window from time to time make it hard to open your eyes. Oh, like I remember. No, but not even. Not only when. Like I remember sleeping in the car. Not only when it was night, but also when, say, like family decides to go in the shopping mall. In the shopping mall in the morning, you know, so let's say like 9:30 to 10 a.m. and they go to, family goes to the shopping mall, and then we go back home for preparing lunch and stuff, you know, during the daylight. I remember myself like literally sleeping every single time. Like, I really remember sleeping every single time. Carbonara break. No, really. No, really. I really, my arm actually needed this small break, because again, I'm checking if I feel a bit sore still. I don't think though. And can I be honest? It's actually incredible how it's actually the first or the second time that this happens to me in all these streams I did of GT2 in these 6 months. It's actually I think the second time that happens to me that I feel sore to the tendrils, and I honestly care a lot about them. Also another reason probably will be because of work. I mean, like, I work at an office, constantly at the PC, constantly using the keyboard, the mouse, and all that. Ouch! Like, really, ouch. Grab a beer. No, I'm trying to not drink beer in this period. I'm trying not to. I'm really trying not to, because if I honestly, can I be honest, if whenever I drink, say, like 33 centiliters or a little bit more, when I go to sleep, and then later wake up, I feel it's not that I don't feel well, but more like I don't feel as if I have 100% energy, you know. I don't feel that way, and honestly, I don't like that. GTA 5 Los Angeles gone on fire for mocking God too much for dozens of years, never challenged God. Dang, I heard about the Los Angeles news, and it's like, it's really awful. It's really awful that so much like the fire is spraying to such a super wide area. I really like it's really sad. But by the way, is that area where it's known the phenomenon of the trees that like light themselves up. I remember like hearing a story of an area. I don't remember if in America or in Canada. I don't remember of trees that like set them light themselves up. I don't remember because someone set the fire. They caught the suspect. The suspect. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. I even heard. I also heard like alongside this, I even heard that there was like some issues in the electrical line, and that was the reason of a fire in another area still there. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like I heard so quickly that sort of news. That sort of news. Um, just like in Australia. Speaking of people setting on fire forests, a few years ago, so like, so like, really near, my town, there is a hill. All right, there is a hill, and on top of that hill, there is a crux. There is a crux, and the reason why there is a crux is because it's there because one day some like I don't remember, one or two persons. I think they decided to not live anymore, and they placed the crux there. And it's kind of a symbol right now. And like a few years ago, like like a person he didn't know what to do that day. He set on fire that hill. Like it was awful. It was really awful because I could see it from the windows of my home. It was awful. It was really awful. They caught the suspect, and and I mean they fined him. They fined him a lot, and probably he also did a little bit of jail time, probably. I remember another story of another guy that this one's an idiot. This one's an idiot. So imagine like a 76 years old man that he was on his terrain, on his land. Okay, he wanted to burn some grass, right? He wanted to burn some grass that he cut from its land. There was one problem. There were two problems. First, it was summer. Summer here, it's 50 degrees Celsius. I ain't kidding. Okay? Second, there was wind that day. And quite a strong one. And quite a strong one. You know what happened? He literally set an entire forest on fire. And then when they caught him, and arrested him, he went like, "Oh, but I just wanted to burn the grass on my land." What the fuck? Are you insane? Like, are you insane? Why did you do that on such conditions? Everyone knows that if you wanna burn some grass or like or just do that for your land, you must do it when there's no wind, so the fire doesn't go anywhere else. But no, this like 70, probably was 76 years old, or probably even 80 years old. This had the brilliant idea of doing such thing. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't know what crosses the mind of of these people. Okay, I can understand that. That like when you're like old, maybe you think slightly less. I get it. But like I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. All right. I really just don't know. All right, everyone. It's all right. It rested for enough time. The arm rested for enough time. So I can continue. I can continue once again. So where was I? Lap 27. Lap 27. I must pit on lap 34. On lap 34, and that will be it. And I don't have to make the mistake I did earlier. And also I have to play in a way that prevents me from hurting my tendril. But yeah, I really don't like whenever like it. I don't even know why like people go for setting fires to like I don't know, go walk, get burned and smoke. Yeah. I mean, I even heard like the fires hit the Hollywood sign, right? Which I mean, recent years Hollywood went just a little bit woke. As far as I know, like I from time to time, like I watch some videos of people reviewing movies and TV series. And like most of the time, I constantly hear like, they made an adaptation of this, but now it's woke and it sucks, or they made a live action of this, and this sucks. This sucks because it goes woke. It sends the message. They just have a checklist that they must go for, you know, it was like that. And I always think, like at a certain point, I honestly don't get it. If movies like that follow the DEI checklist or whatever it's called or anything like that, like if they don't profit, why are they still doing them? Like aren't corporations or companies or whatever you want supposed to do stuff for the profit? Like how Apple works. Like they go for the profit, and that's the reason there are so many things that you should have by default, but no, you have to buy them separately for a fuck ton of money, and people still go and buy it because it's Apple, doing stuff like that for profit, like for movies, or for anything that like follows the that follows the agenda or whatever, you know, like after a bit they start seeing that those movies do not profit at all, considering the amount of money they spend on making such movies. Like, why don't they stop? Like, I mean, I'm thinking, probably I'm thinking too simply. I already know that. Probably I'm thinking too simply. Probably I'm too simple-minded. But no, it feels so obvious. I don't know. For me, it feels so obvious. Like, it doesn't profit, don't go for that, right? I just honestly don't get it. But and by the way, in recent times, actually, I don't even remember when was last time. Like, you know what was the last movie I saw, actually. You know what was the last movie I saw, and I actually saw it like a week and a half ago, probably. Frankenstein Jr. I saw Frankenstein Jr. I think I saw it for like the 5th time. It was, I mean, it's a fantastic movie from the 70s. Fantastic movie from the 70s. Pretty gold comedy. I really love that kind of comedy. And like, yeah, like I had a blast. But like, if you ask me, what was the last movie, the last recent movie I saw? Actually, it's The Boy and the Heron from Studio Ghibli. It's the last recent movie I saw, cause I'm honestly not interested in the rest. Like, too much. That was too much. Ow. They also mock God a lot for dozens of years when it comes to entertainment. When it comes to entertainment industries, mostly music, such as videos and concerts, for example. Yeah, like, and like, wanna know the like one. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you wanna if that is a fun fact or not. But like, well, more of an interesting fact. You know, like, me living in Italy. You know, Italy known for having nice drift. For having like the center of like, you know, the place where the Pope is, you know, when the place where that is the center of Christians and all that, right? You know, common folks always have to say a word or two to to God. like Italians. Well, not the like the average Italian. You know, the average Italian, like, always have to say a word to the one who's above, you know. My goodness, like you can't do that in public. you can't do that in public because it's well, I don't want to say it's against the law, but like it's not it's like common use to not let's say profanities in public, because well, I mean, you're saying for the simple reason that you're saying profanities. But like like the average Italian goes for that, especially in North Italy. You know, in North Italy, like it's absolutely common language. There is a region of Italy that literally every word has a profanity in it. Literally every phrase has a profanity in it. Alright, final pit, and I'm second place. Where's the other GT1? Where's the other GT1? I guess it got lost. I guess the other GT1 got lost. I can't find him. Oof. I recovered so much in that turn. Ow, that hurts so much. Honestly, going back to the profanity argument, I'm not one who uses such words. I do not. It's not that I do not believe. I don't know. I'm like in between believing and not believing, honestly. But like I don't like going for profanities. I really don't. Like it's so rude in general. Like it's so rude. It really is. Good afternoon, listen chat, man. Good afternoon, Dutch. Welcome to the stream, man. It's been a while. Anyway, happy New Year to you and everyone here. Happy New Year, Dutch. Happy New Year, Dutch. Hope you had a fantastic New Year. As for me, like, well, I now have a card that has my name on as owner, and like I'm so proud of myself, and I'm so proud of myself for that. I did a Christmas gift for me, for myself. I did a Christmas gift for myself, and I'm so happy of that car. Really so happy. Plus, well, December it was actually a pretty stressing month. I'm not gonna lie, cause like mainly because of work, cause like I was. Like it was, you know, a period where you have to we're asking you to do this, but we're also asking you to do this, and we're asking you to do this, and of course one tries to do everything within those 8 hours, and ends up like super stressed. Like for me it was December was all that, and also the reason why I stopped streaming for like 20 plus days, 20, 21, 22 days, I don't remember anymore. Cause like whenever I was coming back home, I was so tired, like that I was like, nah, I don't have any energy to like stream. And I'm first. And actually the GT1 is not. Wait, when does it pit? Oh, next lap it pits. Next lap the GT1 pits. Next lap it pits. Right. And there you go. And that's the end of the endurance race, I guess, because, like, now the... because, like, now... the GT1 will pit, and... that will be it. Like, period. GT1, gas. Yeah, gas, but like... Sir, this is a Gran Turismo stream. Sir, this is when this... Are we doing the when this meme? Oh, oh, more like Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? I never watched Breaking Bad. Dang, I feel like I missed such an amazing TV series. Like I can still I mean, like, I could watch it anytime, but yeah. Well, shame, my mobile data took a dump all over the stream. Why did they put my ass working afternoons on a Saturday? Die. Anyways, is this the final race? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is the final race of the Datsun 40Z. And clearly, this car is having a complete dominance over the GTWC. Over the GTWC opponents in this endurance. I mean, this car has proved itself to be really fast when it wants to. Although it has so many issues whenever it's behind someone. Actually, in the beginning of this run, at first I felt like I was driving the car kinda okay, but after a bit I was having trouble at managing certain turns, especially because of the car drifting. But little by little, I managed to make it through and completely destroy Gran Turismo 2 with this beauty. And right now, once I cross the finish line, it will be 10 laps to go. Alright, by the way, what time is it? But oh, what time is it where I am? Wait, game. Oh, by the way, why did I upshift to fourth gear? It's 7:30 p.m. Oh dear. It's already this late. Dang. Oh, hello, Jag. Yeah, this thing is fast. Don't know why it's got the French flag all over it, but maybe it's an aesthetic. actually, in the last stream, we discovered that this car with this livery, it's actually was actually the winner of the Fuji race in 1972, and that race gave the driver that was driving this Datsun the nickname of I don't remember its nickname, but it's something related to the rain, because during that race it was literally sheeting. It was raining so much. It was literally raining so much, and this car won. And yeah, and it was the number 10. Well, in GT2 there are no numbers, but this was the number 10 car. Does anyone in GT2 actually know how to tune RR cars? How to tune RR cars? Actually, I never tried to tune an RR. With the exception of the 500R, but that's that should be an RR, right? Yeah, that is an RR. Although, well, it's an extreme case, and but they're not. I think one should go for a setup that it's similar to FRs. I think similar either to FRs or MRs, one of the two. Probably more like an MR, I think. But honestly, I have to try it. Man, no one uses rough cars then. I mean, it's cool. Those cars are cool, but I don't know if they actually have a racing modification. I think none have. And that's the reason why, I guess. Plus, the roughs cost quite a lot in the dealership. I don't remember anymore, but the exact price, but it's a lot. Actually, after this race, I'm gonna check. In A-Spec, Rough has a race car. Oh, they added one. Wow. They added one. Wow. I guess the maybe the GT1. I think I know the one, but I may be wrong. But I may be so wrong. I have to be careful now, because I'm behind the R390. That means slipstream. Okay, great. And next lap, I'm gonna lap the R390. I watched the 6 hours of Fuji WEC where Cadillac crashed and the Lambo had clutch problem. Dang, a Lambo having a clutch problem. Oof. Whether being a Lambo or any other car, it's so awful having a clutch problem. It's so awful having problems in general. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Ouch. Oh, come on, get the hell out of here. Go away, R390. I don't wanna see your ass. I don't wanna see your ass. It's better if you look at my ass rather than me seeing yours. I just drive RR roughs, but I don't really tune their suspension. If anything, I just leave it. Stratos probably give me so much training with other how to drive cars. The Stratos is actually a car that I really suggest to play with. If you're willing to do the endurance race, if you wanna go legit, if you don't wanna go legit, just insert a cheat code to actually buy the Lancia Stratos. You can find them online. You can find online the Game Shark code, and yeah, I really suggest it because like anything you wanna do, like the Stratos allows you to do the turns in any way you want. It's better if you look at my Aslius 2025. Takumi was my Aslius 2024. It's always about ass. Oh dear. Never change, right? Never change, am I right? Oh dear. Oh, 21999. Hey yo. Why am I having so many problems in turning? I'm having too many problems. Like, I'm really struggling. Hey, yo. Ow. "2025 is the year that Leos realizes it does not like seeing me in asses less." Well, I mean, at least I'm driving one myself. I mean, like, I'm driving a Nissan right now. and I constantly have to look at his ass. I mean, it's the most beautiful ass ever. I mean, like, it's Devil Z's ass. With the French flag, though. With a French flag, but still, pretty nice ass. 3 laps to go, by the way. Sir, that's a Datsun, but it's a Nissan. But it's in the Nissan dealership. Double Z versus the baby convertible. No. Now that I think about Devil Z, I'd say something about the actual opposite, the Trueno. In recent times, I made tests. On the Trueno, and I gotta say, I'm almost there for a run. I'm almost there for a run. But it's just too much. I mean, like, I have to push too much the limit of the car. Like, too much my skills and the car itself. But it's almost there. It's really almost there. For SSR5. I don't know though for the other tracks. But every day we get closer and closer to making the Takumi Fujiwara run possible. Like really, we're getting closer and closer to that run. Whenever I decide to make some tests, I always try to find better setups and for cars that I feel like they can, but I still have to find something that allows them to become better. 2025, let's finally finish the Armored Core 3. Then, speaking of Armored Core, yeah, I still have to play Armored Core 3, Armored Core Master of Arena, and also I still remember that I have to do the Armored Core 2 challenge that I thought about. That is defeating Armored Core 2 with starter AC and no limit break and no optional part. But again, I'm too rusty at that game. And I'm too rusty at some maneuvers that I need to go for to do, especially near the end of the game with starter AC. So yeah, I still have to go for that one because I said it many months ago that I was thinking about doing it one day, and actually never went for. But I really want to do it because, like, I managed to defeat Klein second phase with starter AC. And without limit break, because with limit break it's easy, because you just go to the ceiling and you win, and you basically win. It's instant win, and yeah. I mean, at least you got a French flag. The other option was the Romanian flag. Yeah, I prefer the white over the yellow, because like. I don't know. Like I don't. I'm not a fan of that combination of colors. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. This one does have a nice. Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's quite iconic. Anyways, everyone, the run is now complete. I mean, like. Last stream 12 hours to like do everything from the start up to the GTWC, and this stream with the Datsun doing the endurance races, the hardest endurance races, because like I don't go anymore for the other ones, as I mean they're instant wins. And yeah, actually, with this, I am actually starting to think about even removing even these two endurances, or more like if I see that the car is incredibly strong. Again, even against the GTWC cars, to just remove these two endurances. I'm actually thinking about it, but probably before taking this decision, I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll to and so you decide at the end of the day. I always prefer that over some stuff you decide, such as if you wanna see me doing the vector challenge in the NTSC 1.0 version. And actually we can go for testing the Tomikaira ZZS Coupe even right now and see how fast I can make the ZZS Coupe for the endurance for the trial mountain because again, as I said, the goal is not just beating the vector, but I wanna lap the vector in that endurance race. I wanna go for that, and I would just wanna completely destroy it. I just wanna destroy the vector in I wanna pulverize him. And the Tomikawa ZZS Coupe, in my opinion, it's the best choice. It is the best choice. Pick the Romania in the deserts, Armor Core robots versus Shias. Yeah, I mean, actually, like, there is a mission in the first Armor Core that kinda goes that way, kinda. Where it was the mission where you defeat the Dark Souls gang in the first Armor Core, where you basically are in the desert. There are landmines in this desert, and your goal is to destroy all the tanks that are in this desert, which is this Dark Souls gang. And I mean, it kind of gets close. I think. Pick the Romanian flag option and you'll be able to summon Romanians to take your opponent's cars apart mid-race. It's like a JRPG. you go for it's like a JRPG when you have your thief that goes for not poaching. Poaching, right? That goes for poaching. Either poaching or what was the other ability that Thieves uses? I never remember really. It was poaching, steal, and there was another one that some JRPGs have that works the same. And Mug, right? Mug. Dang! I played Final Fantasy VII and I forgot about Mug. Mug deals damage and steals. Yeah. And actually, Mug is your best ally when you wanna glitch Final Fantasy VII. In terms of duplicating items, you cannot duplicate. You cannot that you cannot duplicate in the ordinary way. It's kind of convoluted the way Mug and double items and the double item ability. Like you use Mug on the opponent that has the item that you want. In the meantime, you need another character that has double item. Have in the first slot an item that has one quantity. Use it, and then instead of using a second item, you wait. When the character that uses Mug manages to steal, you can in that first slot. You obtain the item, the game places the item you obtained in that moment, and then it's just about deselecting and selecting that item to start duplicating as much as possible. like bam, and then like and this is how you get 99 99 of stat boost items in Final Fantasy VII that allows you to like reach 255, which is the maximum on a character in a stat. I mean, like, I did it, and I did it back when I played Final Fantasy VII. It was incredible. It was the grind was insane. Not gonna lie, the grind was insane, especially for some of these items, because you cannot find them easily, and it's kinda convoluted. It's not as simple as it seems. Like I said right now, and yeah. Muggin still, Riku in Final Fantasy X broke the game. I remember, like, I never played. Well, it's not that I never played Final Fantasy X, but like, I never did an entire run and like a serious one. Okay, but like I remember hearing about Riku being able to like create some mixes that like allow you to cast like Ultima, or the most overpowered magics ever, or like use items that have that kind of effect, and like completely, and with that you can kind of speed run the entire game with it. If I remember correctly, stuff like that. It's insane. It's insane. All right, everyone. So let me show you all. Let me show you all the results of this fantastic card that it was the Datsun. So today the endurance race, I did the endurance races, and there it is, the hardest ones, like I usually do, and then in the Gran Turismo League, done in the previous stream, and that endurance stream. Everything completed. Everything completed. Special event section for what the car can do, of course. Page 1 completed. Page 2 completed. Unfortunately, it cannot go for the first event of the lightweight K-Cup, because it has like 20 horsepower more than what the event asks for maximum. Page 3 completed. Page 4. I can't go for the turbo car cap because this car is a naturally aspirated one. And everything was done by the mighty Nissan Datsun 240ZJ71. This beauty. By the way, the car with this livery, it's a 72 car. But anyways, yeah. That's it for the Datsun run. 319 horsepower, 900 kilos. It's incredible. It's incredible how this car. It's incredible. Like, not gonna lie. I had such a hard time at tuning this car to make it viable for this challenge. Back when I didn't have the knowledge that I have right now, I really tried to make it viable, but I didn't manage to, because I didn't have enough knowledge to make the cars fast. But here I am. With this car being like a second faster than the GTWC. I mean, it's I guess it's my it's that whenever I feel like a car is able to go for a challenge, or when I see myself like trying to do something and like no, I can and struggling a lot, but knowing that I can do it, I go like, no, I must go for it. There has to be a way, and that's how I end up in this in this moment of time, with this car being a Gran Turismo 2 champion. Man, this coffee is hot. Holy. Did you drink the coffee while it was super hot? I mean, like you remind me of like whenever I whenever I prepare coffee with the not with the coffee machine, but with the mocha. I don't know if you call it this that way. The small, how can I explain it? That sort of coffee machine where you place water in the base, coffee in the coffee in that. I let water boil too that much. Okay, yeah, the mocha. Yeah, I know the feeling. Whenever the screw pot. Oh, the screw pot. Okay, the screw pot. Yeah, that one. When I'm not used anymore to drink coffee from the screw pot, I place the coffee in my cup, and I go like, hot, it's freaking hot, my my it's burning. It burns. I feel like my interior is like burning so much because I'm not used to it. Like seriously. But I feel like I feel like not feeling anymore my tongue. Like my tongue completely dies. and all that. And because right now I'm too used to the coffee machine that to the coffee maker that that prepares the coffee at a temperature that it's completely fine and safe. The problem of that is that you have to drink it immediately, otherwise you're gonna drink it cold, and like I don't like when it's cold. And it's like cold, like, and it doesn't even take so much time, like 5 minutes. Like if you prepare it with the coffee maker, like and let it be for like 5 minutes, you're gonna drink it cold. Period. Like that's it. The worst part is when you lose all the sensation on your tongue. Exactly. Like that's the worst. That's the worst. Really. That's really the worst. Anyways, but anyway, all right. I think I have. So I have some little bit of time, so I can go for some extra in this stream. I don't know if you have some requests. If you have some requests here in Gran Turismo 2, that you may want to see, maybe asking me to try to make X car, to tune X car. I don't know, whatever. Like you can ask me. I can do it. Or asking me to try a sort of like a small race with, I don't know, X car. I don't know. Something like that. I'm open to requests. And in any case, have you done the Honda Accord? The Honda Accord, I don't remember testing it. Actually, let me check. Let me check if I tested it. I don't remember. No, I didn't. I didn't test the Accord. I didn't test the Accord for this challenge. I actually didn't. Dang. Let me actually check the stats of the Accord. If you wonder how I check the car stats, there is a fantastic site on the internet, um, that showcases all the stats of all cars, and if you just type on Google like Gran Turismo 2 PAL car list, you can easily find it. You can even find I'm looking for the PAL car list right now. And by the way, the site is gt2.airsoft, spelled like AIRESOFT .co.uk. You can easily find /ang/cars .html, and like you can find all the cars in the PAL version of the game, but don't worry if you play on the NTSC-U or the NTSC-J. In the upper portion of the site, you can find the USA car list, or the Japanese car list. So with the information that the game that version of the game provides. Well, the difference is just about kilograms being pounds, and in the Japanese version, well, the price changes, but it's nothing different. And what was the other one? And there was another thing. And in the Japanese version, it even changes the horsepower, because they don't use horsepower, they use anything else. So let me search the Honda Accord. But which Accord? Let's see. So it has 109. Okay, the Accord, I guess the Accord 30. So no, wait, there are 9 Accords. There is the 3097, which probably it's the used one. There is also the 98, and there is no difference between the 97 and the 98. So like, if you go for the 97, better, because I see that the price isn't that high. I guess. Then let me check. Let me check the other ones. There is the Wagon, but the Wagon, it's not powerful, plus it's heavyweight. The Type R, the Accord Type R does not it has more than 197 horsepower stock, so no. The Mugen Accord 30, it does not have the racing modification, so it's a no. The Wagon, no. The Accord Sedan, 318 for 1272. No, it's better. The 30 is better. The Mugen sucks. No, the sedan version sucks. Okay, so it's the 3097. If I wanna go for that one. Time for a Honda Civic run, unless it's being done already. Done. It's already done. the Civic, it's done. And actually, it's the one that you can get with the 10,000 initial credits, because it's the VTI 93, the one that you can get. The one that you can face in the Super Touring Car Trophy, aka the hardest opponent you can face in that race. That one is a card that I brought for this challenge, and I managed to do it. Actually, it was season I don't remember anymore. Probably season 10. It was probably season 10. Not gonna lie. Let me actually check. It was season 9. Season 9. It was season 9. The Honda Civic VTI 93. I recently got one with K24A3 engine in real life. That's why I'm asking. Oh, for the Accord. All right, so it's the Accord 3097. You should try the Toyota Vitz F from 99, especially if it's pink. I don't even know if it's possible to get the pink Vitz here in GT2. I don't think though. I don't think it's possible. But by the way, the Vitz, well, the Vitz, while not being able to go for, actually, by the way, let me check if it's here. Okay, there it is, the 3097, the one I was looking for. It costs more than the initial 10,000 credits, but as long as you have the Spoon S2000 and sell it, you can get it. But knowing that it's a used car, let's see if I can find it for a lower price. And by the way, this site that I mentioned earlier also has all used car cycles, and it's fantastic. Like, it's such a fantastic site. The only downside is that certain cars do not have the exact amount. They're not. Some cars have wrong information in terms of sometimes they say that a car when fully tuned has a certain amount of horsepower, whereas in reality it has, say, like 10 more horsepower, stuff like that. So every single time it's better to check in game. It's always better to check in game. By the way, let me search for the full name. Accord 30. So on day one, you can get it. You can get one for 14,000. Another one for 17,000. And pretty much it's around. Oh, you can get one for 14,000 on day 80. And I guess that the prices will not go any lower in the first 100 days. I don't want to check every single. I don't want to see all 500 ones, because I mean, like, it's 1,500. It's not like the FTO GPX. It's not like the FTO GPX. Where it costs 11,000. The one that I used for the run, the GPX 94, that it's a card that costs on average 11,000 credits. But if you reach day 420, you can get it for less than 10,000. And that is the first out of the two instances where you can get the FTO GPX for less, the GPX 94 for less than 10,000 credits. Anyways, let's go for the Accord. Let's tune it immediately. Day 146 for axing for Renault Twingo only run. It got nerfs in 1.2 because it's just too damn good. I mean, like once I start playing the A-Spec mod, I may even think about going for some one car challenges inside that game. I mean, it adds so many cars. Okay, so it's this Accord. Okay, Accord. Fine. And yeah. If I see there are cars that are able, well, I have to see the game. I have to see the game. How's the mod? in general, AI wise and all that stuff. I mean, like, as someone who like knows quite well how Gran Turismo 2 works, like. I really want. I really am curious about. I'm really curious of a lot of stuff. And if I see that a car can do a solo, a car added in that mod, can do a solo, so be it. I'm all up for it. This car is wait. This car is a naturally aspirated car. Are you kidding me? Okay, great. Okay, didn't know. Oh, I thought it was a turbo. Not gonna lie. I thought it was a turbo. All right, and through the muffler, it should reach 321 horsepower. 339. Okay, for 1100 kilograms. Okay, 339. So the stats in this site are wrong, even for this car. Okay, interesting. Let me buy the rest. Brake kit, suspensions and all. And let's go and test this car in Special Stage R5. Give me a moment. It takes a bit. This. I think I have everything. I have everything, right? Super soft. Yeah, I have them. The professional suspensions, I have them. Brakes, all of them. Muffler is just one upgrade. All engine upgrades. I remember it. Drivetrain, I have everything. Others, yeah, I have everything. Let's see if it can. Okay, so no, wait. Let me actually check the stats super quickly. Not here. Okay, so 1100 kilos for 339 horsepower. Okay, prediction. Okay, prediction of lap time that I may be able to go with the Accord on SSR5. Depending on the handling, either 119.6 or 120.2 at best. But I could be wrong. I could always be wrong. Alright, let me think about the settings. So it's an FF car. First things first, right height glitch. Camber, everything to 0, tow. Let's go first with minus 0.2 and 0.2. Stabilizer, everything to 1. I don't like having more than 1, unless it's straight up necessary. FR cars, basically. Brakes 2419. Downforce maximum. Damper bound and rebound, I still don't know how to go for them, but I think I'm gonna go for like I'm gonna go basic 1414. Probably it's entirely wrong to do something like this, but let me try anyways. And then something like maybe 911 here. As for gear, reverse gear trick, let me go maybe for a 9, increase it to 2.700. and go for something like this, maybe, I don't know. Could be okay. Yeah, why not? Let me test it. I'm doing a super quick setup, because like if I start thinking without if I start thinking about how to make the car fast without having tested it first, it's just it produces nothing. 100. Okay, 180. When it enters in this at 180, I'm having trouble at turning, so probably the 4141 isn't great. The 4141 isn't that great. It's not accelerating much now that I'm noticing. And probably I'm gonna do something pretty curious in a short bit, and you're gonna see. 103.3. It's not a fantastic time, but again, I still have to understand the car's handling and all that. So I just need a little bit of time. Plus, well, first lap, it's never something one should think about too much. Let me check the top speed. To 40, to 50 could be better. I think it could be better. Okay, it handles well. No, it actually handles pretty well now. Okay. Well, it's an FF car. It struggles a bit. I don't like its acceleration. Nah, 31.1. That's not a nice sector time. That's not a nice sector time. Probably the car is too much. Probably the auto setup value is kinda bad. Probably the auto setup value is kinda bad. The car is actually turning quite well. Not gonna lie, it's actually turning quite well. By the way, am I hearing my cat like meowing? 21.3. Let me try a bit more. Okay, this turn at no. Too many it has too many issues. I'm gonna solve them. Just give me a moment, because I wanna I'll let my cat go outside the room. Go. All right, so let me think. I'm gonna do something curious, and you may think why. Rear 20, front 2. This setup to any car, as far as I know, gives a lot of acceleration. Well, not a lot of acceleration, but it increases the acceleration. It really increases it. Then let me try with a 1-1. Probably I'm doing something idiotic, and by the way, 0.2 minus 0.2. Probably I'm doing something kinda meh, but we're gonna see. Maybe I'm gonna reduce the auto setup value to maybe 7 and increase it slightly, not too much. 2.650. Let's see if this will work. And this. Maybe. Let me test it. Let me test it. Let's see. Let's see. Much better. Acceleration is much better. I think. Let me check. Let me check the entry. Oh, come on, game, don't stutter. 190. 190. But the problem is that it doesn't have top speed, right? Am I right? It doesn't have top speed. It doesn't have top speed. Let me see. 39.4 then that's great for being a lap 1. I'm not able to do this turn. I'm failing at doing that turn well. Oh, and by the way, to actually understand if a car is viable for the Gran Turismo 2 challenge, so if any car that I test is able to land a sub 1 minute 20 seconds on R5, it's ready for the challenge. It's literally ready for the challenge. Top speed is not great. Top speed is not great. Top speed isn't great. Alright, so make 5th gear more like this. And make the final a bit longer, not by much. Probably I made something awful. By the way, camber 1 degree in the front. Much better. I feel like it's much better. It does. Not gonna lie. I'm too used to the Datsun right now, in terms of gears. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird, the accord. But again, it's more like me not being used to. It's more like me not being used to than no. 1 minute 2 seconds, 0.8. Okay, I was almost close to do it at the speed that FF cars are able to. Okay, I feel like I'm starting to be able to make this car fast. I'm starting to make it faster. Let me check. 20, 30, 45. That's okay. That's okay even if it hits the top speed. No, game, don't stutter right now, please. I messed up in the turn. I really messed up. .30. It's not looking great. I messed up this turn. .54.1. That's at 21. That's at 21. That's most likely a 21. 18, 19, 20, 21.4. 21.4. 21.4, I don't know. Maybe it's the gear setup. Because the handling feels really great. I'm still having trouble at turning. Dang, the car feels so heavy. Sometimes it feels heavy, sometimes it doesn't. Ah, finally did it perfect. I did this turn perfectly. Actually, I'm gonna be able to see a nice time, probably 53.7. Dang, 53.7. This is a 20, if not only for the fact that I messed up here. It's another 21. Okay. I'm messing up the turns. I just need a perfect lap. I just need a perfect lap. Probably I need to no, I don't like the fact that sometimes it does a hard time turning. I really don't like it. Let me think a bit. If I go for let me think. The stabilizers, I don't need to increase them because the car is already stable. It's super stable. If I increase the stabilizers, probably I will make the car jump. Let's try something like both bound and rebound to 4. Maybe that could work. As for this, 2.560. No, it's too much. No, it's too much. 75. I think. Okay, a bit. It feels a bit better, but I need to see it more clearly on lap 2. I feel like it has potential, the car. I feel like the car has potential to be one that can go for this challenge. Yeah, I feel like it has potential. Although until I find a setup, I cannot determine. I can't determine. I can't say this car can. Let me check the speed. 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, that's fine. Why is it going that? Okay, no, I'm probably entering the too badly. I'm too used to like. The car is heavy. The car is freaking heavy. The car is heavy. I'm not used anymore to cars this heavy. It is really, really stable. The car is really stable. I see the car jumping slightly. I don't like that, of course. This is at 21. Even at 22. Either I brake too much and stay in the inside, which I don't like. I don't like doing that way. Okay, nice take on this turn. Nice take on this turn. Really nice take on that turn. Probably this is a 30 point something. Still 30.9. I crashed. Fuck. Ah, man. I need. This car really needs some pretty hard tuning, eh? Ouch. That hurt. Okay. Let me think. The problem is the suspension, not anymore the gears. Could go for a slightly higher camber, although I'm starting to kill the acceleration. I could try for I could try either for increasing the rear bound. I could try for increasing the rear bound. Or let me think. Because the car was slightly prone to drifting when it came to some turns. Which is not a bad thing per se, but could be a problem. Plus, it was still having understeer problems sometimes. That is due to the weight. I want to get rid of that as much as possible. It ain't easy. I mean, it's just trying over and over and over until I get a setup. Again, sometimes it's better go like a monkey and just throwing random stuff and see if it works. Let's try this way. I don't like this. I don't like this, but let's see. But then I don't remember. Is this accord like present in the Super Touring Car Cup? I don't remember if you can face this accord in the Super Touring Car Cup. I really don't. Yeah, I think you can face this accord. Okay, kinda nice that entry. Fifth gear starts to... I'm not liking the gears. I'm not liking the gears anymore. They're kinda weird. It feels like this car always wants to stay at a really high RPM. It really feels that way. like constantly. It constantly wants to stay at high RPM. Let me check the time. 29.4. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the Accord. Because 29 means that I can go 9 seconds lower. Typically lap 2 is 9 seconds lower than lap 1. So 120.4. But again, I made too many mistakes. This turn too slow in that turn. 5th gear, nah, I don't know. I'm not liking 5th gear. I'm not liking 5th gear. It starts at such low RPM. I need to make 4th gear. Probably 4th gear a bit longer. Okay, okay, 100 kilometers per hour equal 2nd gear. This is a 120. .21 flat. 21 flat. I'm 2 seconds away from the goal. The car has... Dang! .9 isn't a great time on Sector 1. It takes... My goodness, it really takes so much time to brake. It really has to brake so early in order to do that turn properly. Wow. Ouch. Okay. Again, I feel like it has potential. But I'm not finding the right tune. Not finding the right tune. And the car is jumping. Yeah, it feels like the car turns way more when it's close to red bar. Ouch. By the way. Finally, I did it properly. .8. Ow. That's another 21. That is another 21. If not a 20, no, it's a 21.5. Please don't understeer. Understeer so much. Ooh, this turn at... for a second I thought I was able to do it at 170. I messed up the apex. I messed up the moment when to give it gas too early. Not a single time I managed to go for under 821. I think, well, in this attempt, not a single time. And I went for 821.2 right now. I can see the car being able to go under the 121. 30.7. Ooh, I did this turn well. Okay, I didn't mess up. I'm playing really well. If I manage to do a fantastic final sector, 53.3. Ooh, this is a no shit. That was almost a 19 time. That was almost a sub 20. That was almost a sub 20. 20.8. I messed up. It can absolutely. Just need to solve some little issues. And then yeah. Probably I downshift too fast from third to second. I noticed that. Okay, I have another shot. Okay, that's nice. Don't look at that. It was kinda. It wasn't perfect, but it was okay. Let me check the time. 20.4. 19? 20.4, I guessed it right. It's so close. It just needs it just needs some more turning. And let me think. It needs more turning without making the car unstable. It could, but it's like really like it's it ain't easy. It really ain't. Probably I'm doing turn 3 too slowly. I guarantee you I'm doing it too slowly. I could go like at least 10 kilometers faster. Although I'm not feeling confident right now. I still have to get how the car behaves. If I mess up even the slightest of things, my gosh. Okay. All right. So. Let me make it slightly longer. This one like this. Maybe I just have to reduce all these values. So like 3, 3, and 3. You know, maybe I just have to do this. Let me even try. No. This makes the car too. No, I don't want to go for that. Maybe later. Maybe I just need to reduce those values, and maybe just maybe. $39.4. Wait, I did a 39.4. Dang, that's okay. Yeah, I downshift too fast from third to second. From third to second, I downshift too fast. But alas, 1.1 minute, 2 seconds, and 0.6. Wait, did I just did that 28? Wait, did I just did that 28? No. No, I don't think I did that 28. 29, right? 29.6, okay. 248 top speed. It can reach 250. Not the best way to do that turn. But a 30.7. That's a funny looking cube, sir. I mean, it's big. It's big. Perfect turn. Perfect turn. This is the chance the Accord has. 7, 8, 20.1. 20.1. 20 flat. It's so close. It's so close, yet so far. It's so close, yet so far. I messed up. I messed up. Maybe no. Yeah, I messed up. It can go for the sub 20. absolutely go for the sub 20. Now the thing is, by how much? How much can I? How much can I? How fast can I make this car? This is a 21, possibly a 22. I even messed up. With the gears. Yep, it's easy to mess up with the car, but if everything is done correctly, it can go for the sub 19, for the sub 20 again. Yeah, I could go for. Could go for. 30.8, not the greatest. Nice. Let's check sector 3 time. 52. 50.34. Ah, I messed up. Messed up again. Ah, I messed up. Alright. It's all about driving perfectly. It's all about driving perfectly. Again, I managed to do a 20.0, so it's close. With a really nice lap. But if I mess up even a turn, it's a 121. Even if I mess up a single turn, it's a 121. I guess I'm gonna write down the car, because I actually wanna develop it a little bit more. Alpha 156 went faster, right? Alpha 156 went faster, and if I remember correctly, I even tried with AT. I even went with AT with the Alpha 156. So yeah, basically, imagine with all the knowledge I have right now plus MT, it will go just. It will just be super fast. Do I have a pen? I had so many pens before, and now I don't. Where's the pen that I used? No. Okay, so but I had a pen. I had a pen. On my desk, and it disappeared. And it literally disappeared. I don't know where it is. Okay, all right. Let me grab another one, I guess. I don't know. I can find it. Well, let me think. Okay, so let me write it down. Honda Accord. 3097. Let me write it down. Again, I do not declare yet this car as. Can you screenshot? Can you show the suspension setup for a sec so I can screenshot for my own research? Sure. Let me go back to the race super quickly. Again, it works, but it could be. There is a setup that. Okay, so there is a setup that will work better than this. 100 that works better than this 100%. What I think could be changed, is trying a different combination of damper bound and rebound. Maybe even going for stuff like this. Maybe even going for stuff like this. I don't think that something like this is viable. But one has to try. Let me go back to the one I went before, or even another thing that one could try is to like go say so the car is weighs 1100 kilos. Maybe something. This could be pretty hard. But a 1515. Problem of this is that the car will understeer a lot. You could try a 2-2, but the car will not accelerate a lot. From experience, it could be wrong. There are plenty of options. Maybe even for the grip. I could say even let me think. For the grip in the toe section, I don't remember. Maybe even going for. I don't remember if it was reducing the front toe or making the rear toe to 0. That could be it. I don't remember anymore though. Do not touch stabilizers unless you see your car jumping. If you start to see your car jumping, the only stabilizer that you need is the rear one. If you increase the front, it might work, but it's more. But most likely it will give you trouble. Again, it's all about trying to find a setup. And remember, the goal of making this car viable is to manage to do a sub 1 minute 20 seconds on SSR 5. The more you go away from that, the lower you go with the time, the better, of course. And that's pretty much it. I guess I'm gonna make some tests when I have some time. I guess I'm gonna make some tests and make it a bit more viable. And try to make it viable as much as possible. Although the problem is, I already am thinking that while on SSR, even if you manage to, so here's the thing, even if you manage to make the car fast at SSR 5, you still have other tracks where you have to check if the car is fast. A track where you must absolutely check is Rome. At Rome, you must do the same, a sub 1 minute 20 seconds. If you don't manage, it's not that you're not able to do the run, but don't expect winning Rome, which for the GTWC is a problem, of course. So yeah. But if you manage to do a sub minute and 20 seconds on SSR 5, there must be I guarantee you that there is a setup that makes you go that makes your car go with a sub minute and 20 seconds even at Rome. It's just that you have to find it. It's not easy. Sometimes it will most likely be a gear setup. I'm not kidding here. It most likely once you manage to get a time on SSR 5, do not touch at all the suspension setup. Unless your car jumps, in that case you must modify it for Laguna Seca. Only in that case. You must create one specifically for Laguna Seca, because the problem of Laguna Seca is that in order to be faster than your opponents, you must do the corkscrew as perfectly as possible. In order to do the corkscrew as perfectly as possible, you need your car. Your car must not jump. If it jumps, you basically break way more or less than what you should be able to, and therefore you're not going to enter well in the cork and etc etc. Or you have to brake so early that it can you lose time. You basically lose time. Anyways, I think I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna save this setup or what. I don't know if I'm gonna save the setup. Cause sometimes thinking with thinking like going back to zero to like redo everything. Sometimes you try to go for different stuff and maybe find something first try instead of like having like a scheme and trying to refining it or whatever, you know. Or you can fly through cork and pray for a good landing. If actually it's not. It's actually viable, such strategy. The problem is that the little uphill before entering the corkscrew, like you have to do it in a certain way, and then in the cork you have to take a precise line. Like it's actually possible, but you have to take a line so precise that most of the time you're gonna crash on near the end the cork. But it's actually possible. It's hard to pull it off, but it's possible. And I don't rely anymore on that because while it's super funny, super risky, but super high reward. It's I mean, you can. You can. You can. All right, everyone. Unfortunately, everyone, I have to go for today. So again, the run with the Datsun was an interesting one because, like, actually, the Datsun run is the one that took me the least amount of streams to do. Well, reason why I literally did a 12-hour stream to go for that to do the run, plus, well, this one that was about endurance races, well, plus this Accord, plus the Accord tuning to try to make it viable. And yeah, so everyone, I have to go, and thanks so much for watching, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed the Datsun run, this stream, and the Accord tests. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you look forward for the next streams. I have to create the playlist of the Datsun run. That will have the previous stream and this one, and I will add it on my playlist, on my super long playlist of runs that I did here in Gran Turismo 2, which you can find if you like search probably if you search beating Gran Turismo 2 with one single car. I think YouTube gives the playlist as first videos. I never checked, honestly, but you can find them more easily if you enter in my channel page. Scroll down slightly, and like you can find the playlist. again, everyone, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Again, I hope you look forward for my next streams, which will be, well, Gran Turismo 2 related, and if I decide like to kind of move, um even different streams, still racing game related. At the end of the month there is the A-Spec mod 1.2 update, so I'm gonna go and play that one, because again it will be an almost blindfold playthrough of that mod, as I don't know what kind of stuff is there, except for some cars that are in it, and everything. So yeah, for the third time, everyone, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and see you all in the next stream. Bye bye, everyone. Have a nice day.